Okay,
Guys,
no,
so this guy right here, I've been seeing his videos. He's a very impressive guy. I'm not even going to try to intimidate you guys with his numbers, but he's a push-up guy. I think he's going to fit right in. He signed up for 90 minutes. For him, this is nothing, you know?
yeah, thank you so much. I
Yeah.
really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
yeah, guys, I'm ready to switch.
Okay,
Descanso.
Yeah, man, I'm following it. You're an incredible athlete.
okay,
Nice
thank
to
you
see
so
you.
much. I see your videos. Okay, this is my pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
So, yeah, you start. I finish my last set.
Okay, good luck. Wish me luck, boys.
Of course,
Good luck.
man.
Good luck.
6.59.
Venga, venga, venga.
Descanso.
Hey.
Qué bonitas.
Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Pablo.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I reach
Pablo, what
390.
190, 190.
390.
390. Got you. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pablo. You're the man.
6.60.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Descanso.
All right. Well, Sisyphus, I'm going to be hanging out here. You tell
Okay.
me if anything comes up, if you need a break, anything, just holler at me. I'll be here for you, bro.
All right, thank you so much.
9.
¿Para 8 necesitas?
Sí. 9.
Sí, yo no hice de 6, pero.
No, más bien hiciste una.
Ah,
¿Sí? ¿Ahorita?
sí, es cierto. Sí, es cierto.
Venga. ¿Vas 5 y 5?
4 y 5. 5 y 4.
Ajá. Vamos, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vamos, 4. Venga, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ay, eso no estoy haciendo un peito.
Todavía puedes hacer el minuto.
Pinche. Está bien.
Cada minuto que pasa, güey, estás extendiendo la liga, güey. No habías hecho nada de eso.
Sí, está impresionante.
O sea, todo esto es nuevo ya, güey.
Sí, o sea, es demasiada vanidad seguir con las 9000.
Faltan 5 horas 40.
Pues,
Sí,
justamente
vas excelente.
no, o sea, ¿qué tal si te está costando trabajo, güey, regresar después del viaje?
¿Eh?
Te está costando trabajo regresar después del viaje.
Y cabrón.
¿Por qué no mantienes un paso más de
Que agarrarme es una partida.
Claro.
Y estoy genuinamente esta gama.
Okay.
¿Y si crees que lo mejor es que sea hasta ahora lo último?
Esto es lo que hablábamos. Tienes que empezar entre 4 y 7 de la tarde.
Claro.
Oh, Sisyphus, I forgot to mention, brother. Can you keep track of your push-ups? The count?
Yeah, I'm counting it.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, okay, I'm counting it.
De verdad.
Yo creo que más tarde es. Bueno, ya te lo había dicho yo.
Sí.
Pasar esta fase de la noche lo más rápido posible.
Incluso despertarte tarde, o sea, hasta lo que necesites.
Ahí lo único que me preocupa es que normalmente empiezo en el límite.
Pero empezamos a entrenar desde ahorita diferente. Desde ya el lunes empiezas a hacerlo así. Es una adaptación, esa adaptación la haces en un mes.
Ahí sí apoyos. O sea, si vas a adaptar tus ritmos circadianos a esas horas, está súper bien.
No, nos referíamos a eso.
No, ustedes dijeron.
No,
Ustedes dijeron que se levanten. Yo apoyé eso, güey. Te digo, güey, tendrías que cambiar tus ritmos circadianos.
No, me he hecho una siestecita en la mañana.
me levanto como, dije, me levanto como 8 o 9, me echo una siesta.
Ajá.
Por ejemplo, ahorita 2 noches de pésimo sueño. Yo creo que es análogo a una.
Es que 2 noches, o sea, realmente una semana, ¿eh? Porque el fin pasado tuvimos boda.
Si mi recuperación está a ver. Estoy bien.
Pero desde que. O sea, sí. No, sí.
2 sesiones de fisioterapia.
No. Mal sueño.
Me acepto tu responsabilidad.
Nada. Desde que te vi, dijiste,
Te tiraron dados, te saco
no estoy
20.
descansando.
Te saco 20.
Estás sacando justamente las posibilidades están contra ti por tu recuperación. Te dije desde que te vi, güey. Me dijiste que estabas en la mejor forma, pero te dije, ¿estás descansando bien? Y me dijiste que no. Y dije, güey, entonces estás en la mejor forma es subjetivo. De que a lo mejor si estuvieras descansando bien sería una mucho mejor forma.
Bueno, razones por ahí. O sea, tal vez 2, 3 a la semana. Buenas.
No, así más. O sea, más bien, lo que pasa es que te desvelaste el viernes jugando Play. El sábado, boda. El domingo, ajá. O sea, fueron 3 noches seguidas de desvelados.
Una semana de otro.
Sí. Y otra vez 2 más de la noche.
Eso sí hay que cambiarlo. Eso sí está en tus manos. Totalmente.
No en la ciudad.
Yo, Sisyphus, people want to know, what's your max? I'm telling them, you're a legit guy. What's your max push-ups?
I can do 3,000 push-ups non-stop. Unbroken push-ups, 3,000.
Hey.
Yeah. I'm trying to beat my record, but I'll try it next day.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
you trying to beat your record today?
No, not today, but probably next week. I'm trying to do this.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat loves you, man. They know you're legit. They're like, whoa.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. the message and the encouragement and everything. So I'm doing it, okay?
All
This is
right.
only our mentality. Okay, this is not about physics, it's our mentality. If you have got a good mentality, you are going to do this. And when your body is shaking and your body start, no matter, your mind says, okay, just keep going, even you're dying.
And bro, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a guy on camera with us who has done more than 8,000 pull-ups so far.
Yeah, I see him.
So it's absolutely crazy. Like when you see people like this in the arena with you, you're like, how can I not go harder? It's crazy.
Yeah. So inspiring.
We are 8,300, and this is crazy, man.
Hey, Enrique, dude, the chat wants to hear from you, but I'm like, no. Let the guy do his thing. Let him do his thing.
Well, right now I'm resting some, having some rest because my shoulders are hurting a lot. And I am to be honest, I'm wondering if this is smart to keep up going, but I think I can rest a little bit and yeah, get some magnesium, some ice packs, try to um, lower the I mean swollen, it's swollen, and yeah, take it off, or I don't know how to say that, but
Yeah.
it's swollen, so hopefully it goes down with ice and magnesium. Topic, yeah, topic magnesium, and the hopefully it gets better. The hands are burning really bad. The hands are burning really bad, and I don't know how many blisters I have. They are like hiding one behind the other one.
They have brothers and sisters.
Yes, sir. And yeah, we are doing a team back to think what could be the next move, and we all agree that this has been a great training because this is beyond my usual training. The furthest I've ever been is 7,100 in 12 hours, and I've never been beyond 12 hours or 7,100. Now I'm at 8,300. I am aware that my preparation has been very bad. I mean, I just me confié. No. Me confié, Rich.
Yeah.
How do you say me confié in English?
I was overconfident.
I was overconfident, man. I was overconfident because I was pulling really good numbers. I mean, in the 4-hour training, I did 3,500. In the five, I did a 6-hour training and I did 4,100. Then the week after that, I did an 8-hour training. I did 5,250. And after that, I did 10 hours and did 6,200. And I was feeling pretty cocky, to be honest. And my nutrition wasn't on point. My mind was saying that, like, yeah, it's mental training. If the body is not on point, I'm training the mind. but yeah, I think I was cocky and that was dumb.
But also, I mean, just to sort of take a step back here, this is the checkpoint for you in your trajectory for the record in January, this is exactly what you want to find, right? At this point in time.
Yeah, that's exactly what we are, or the team is telling me. This is not bad. This is perfect. This is what you came here for. You came here for knowledge. You came here for knowledge, not for numbers. But I am really an obsessed guy with with results. So that's why I'm here. Knowledge, and there are a lot of lessons here. So many things are going good. Others went really bad, and yeah, I need to take care of my preparation. I was overconfident, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not taking care of my nutrition, and I sort of allowed myself to eat inflammatory foods. That is dumb. That's straight up dumb. And yeah, allowed myself to have some alcohol last week because I have a wedding, and yeah, social events, and I told myself, yeah, you can do this. It's all mental, but also the body is important.
So when you say your nutrition and inflammation, is that like many months leading up to it, or you're saying like the last couple weeks or the last few days?
Maybe last month,
Yeah.
maybe last month, I've been, yeah, easy on my nutrition. I tried to step it up, but yeah, with all the social stuff, I just I just threw it all away, you know.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah, so let us know. Everybody's curious. Everybody in the chat right now is saying thank you, Enrique. You're doing amazing. Thank you for the insight, that type of stuff. There's a guy that says, I don't know if he's lying, but he's like, Zapata is exactly the reason why I don't end it all.
that I what?
That Zapata, that you are the reason that he does not end it all.
Oh man, that's I mean that's really moving. If that's true, I mean I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks to everybody. I mean every word is well received, man. Every word is well received. Um, I will decide in the next minutes if I go back to the bar or
T'es la seule personne qui m'a socialisé ici. T'es la seule personne qui m'a socialisé ici. Voilà.
Sounds good, Enrique. And just so you know, good or bad, we have Kentaro joining in like 11 minutes.
cool. That's awesome. Kentaro from Japan. That's a calisthenic guy. He's really good. He's like competing in nationals. He's really good.
And then after that, depending on what you decide, we might try to get Jan a little bit later,
Yeah.
depending on what your decision is. So we're gonna wait on you to sort of think through that.
Yeah, depends on the inflammation on the shoulder. Um, and if the medication helps me to allow me to move my hands because they are really swollen and I can't really grip the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. But to be honest, I could. If today was a record attempt, I would still be on the bar, but I don't want to be a dumbass, you know?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Bon. Ouais. Tu pars? Ouais, ouais. Mais c'est en live, donc on parle entre nous.
You know, guys in the chat, guys on YouTube, this is exactly why we have this checkpoint right now. We built this entire event out of trying to provide some moral support, some be alongside with Enrique doing 24 hours of an activity. Obviously, this isn't the official Guinness attempt, but it was a good. It's a good opportunity for him to get a data point to see how he's reacting to longer periods of training, more reps, and you already heard he's already gone further in terms of time, in terms of reps, and he's learned a lot about things that he wants to improve moving forward. So this is a big win, regardless. But hopefully, hopefully the team there rallies around, and if they see a path forward, we'll continue on. But yeah, man, and really appreciate Enrique being so open and transparent. You don't see this, guys. You don't see this type of stuff. So W's all around, guys. W's all around.
Es que la actitud igual. Integración, integración. Lo que está súper activo. Ahorita la información. Es que volvimos
Tiempo maladie, ça va. Ouais. Ouais, je continue.
Tiene que ser bien disciplinado, ensalada de salinas, carne molida con quesos secos.
Il nous reste une croix. Ah.
Sí, mi alimentación común es eso, ensalada de salinas.
Dime le premier.
Y shake, y se acabó.
Sobre todo para esta prueba de 4 horas.
No, está súper. O sea,
Tú lo acabas de decir ahorita, güey. O sea,
esto también afecta.
tus entrenamientos que tuviste son una cantidad grande en poco tiempo. Ahorita me estamos buscando muchas en cuanto partes en larga. Entonces, por tiempo estaba más.
Oye, te los juntamos.
Oye, pero entonces, o sea, los lácteos serían inflamación per se.
Sí, promueven.
Sí. O sea, a veces van a ser dos posibles. O sea, por ejemplo, si estamos buscando anabolismo, o sea,
¿lo pasas otra rodada, por favor? Redondos y ¿sabes qué? Pero eso huele rico, no huele asado. Así con esas manos que hicieron 3000 lagartijas. Meses. Es muy sensible hasta el spray es frío, me da. Gracias. ¿Cómo estamos?
sí.
No puedo solo. Ya me queda.
Hello. Hi. Enrique.
Kentaro, how you doing?
Hello. I'm from Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Japan in the house. Let's go, baby.
Sorry, I don't speak English. Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
Now, Imo.
Ouais, on fait dans combien de temps?
Challenge.
Regarde sur le live.
Together.
Regarde sur le live. Il y a combien de personnes sur le live?
Hello. Mike, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, you're good. You're good.
Oh, thank you, thank you. When starts?
Yeah.
Go.
Right,
Just
right
go.
now, man. Do your thing, bro.
It's your moment.
Kentaro, thank you so much. We love that you're coming from Japan. We got France.
Please, slow speak, please.
Yeah. Thank you for joining. We're very global. We have Mexico, USA,
USA,
and then
Oh.
France.
Wow. worldwide.
Worldwide. You know,
Ah,
we have been doing push-ups for 18 hours, 18 and a half hours.
Uh-oh, just a moment.
Yeah, no problem.
Il y a combien déjà? Non, qui regarde ce live? Ok. C'est quoi le commentaire?
Estás conectado. Yubi, es que estás conectado. Sí.
Lo desconectamos de hace rato.
Con razón.
Lo dejamos desconectado cuando intentamos
La cafetera.
la cafetera.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
When should I start?
You start when you are ready. Start.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Imon, okay.
Yes, sir.
Egipto, Marruecos, Mozambique, ¿no? Japón, Corea. Interacta por Room. Creo que sí, India, ¿no? También. ¿Vas a guardar?
Sí,
Y yo mismo, pues, voy a echar unas 300 con 300. Bien, bien, ¿no? Sí, es calisténicos, espero. Porque lo sé, que me han acordado todo el día.
¿De qué?
Andar con otro no es mala idea. No nos contado. Necesitas estar mucho tiempo agarrado con las manos. Ahorita no es tema de cantidad de puro, pero si ustedes podrías hacer 14,000. Después, en 4 horas.
yo creo que la inflamación en todo esto está bien. Y no es tan mal, pero queman, no menos. Las quemas o sea, creo que hasta 50 aviones.
No se pudieron enfriar tan agua. Nunca.
Ouais. Mais il y a un autre qui a fait des tractions, elle fait 18 euros. Pendant des autres, elle fait des tractions, elle fait 8000 tractions. 8000. Vite. 5. Après, plus 3. Non. Pendant 18 heures. C'est possible, il est en live. Ça fait 18 heures qu'il est en live. Ouais. Elle est trop fort. C'est nous même compter après, il y a des caméras devant nous aussi. Ouais.
Okay.
Pero es de ellos.
¿Qué?
El internet no.
Milagros.
Sí.
はい。今からですね、World Endurance Day 始めます。
Qu'est-ce que ça raconte?
ね、
Mais pas échauffé.
本来の配信はあるんですけど、こういう感じでね、パソコンで今回、配信をやりつつ、自分のおでこを携帯で配信しつつ、やります。行くぜ。16回やるよ。
Yeah, but I don't speak English.
Yes. No, bro, just work out. That's the deal.
Let's go, Kentaro!
Hey!
Hey!
Let's go! Come on! Y trae técnicas calisténicos, son buenas groups.
Imo.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Pegado.
Sí, es que te dan 5 pesos.
Uy.
Someone translated for us. Apparently, he said to his camera, "We will begin part in this World Endurance Day." Yes, sir.
You can tell by the immaculate technique he does calisthenics high level.
I'm going to look him up right now.
Sí, take this one. Sí, como robotcita, ¿no? Sí.
Allez, putain, les gars. Ok. Yes, jusqu'à 10 heures. Yes, jusqu'à 10 heures. Ouais. Des manches. Ouais. C'est mieux que rester chez toi. En plus, tu m'as soutien, tu m'encourages ici.
So what's up, Rich? Who we have left?
What do we have left? This is the Enrique show, bro.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
No one else matters, brother. No one else matters.
You know, right now it's ride or die, bro.
Non, c'est pas lui.
I'm not
C'est lui,
moving. I'm going there.
mon t-shirt. Avec le casquette.
I love it. Ride or die, baby.
Yes,
Là,
sir.
lui qui est en train de parler. Ouais, elle est fait à 4000 pompes. Ouais.
Oh, man. Kentaro's ripped, bro. Without a shirt, he's ripped.
No, no te ves.
¿No me veo?
No, para
Es
nada.
que el tamaño de la estoy perfecto.
O sea, es que a lo mejor y la parte de las manos
Y los
y los
músculos.
hombros,
Y todos los brazos.
sí,
Los brazos. Todo.
pero
Espalda.
todas las veces anteriores te has visto peor.
¿Está bien? Pero es que ahorita metabólicamente estoy, o sea, de niveles de energía.
O sea, normalmente si te ves ya moribundo, pues 7.
Sí. Ahorita, yo le he puesto que la inflamación o sea, me quitó como un 15-20% de girar la liga, ¿no?
今回
Cambio de técnica.
のイベントは、
Pero sí hice mucho.
神様
Vale.
リッチっていう
Vale.
と、
Pero que eso, ¿qué significa?
取れたての神様リッ
Porque
チ
es verdad, o sea, por ejemplo, lo de las manos en 24 horas con estricta es muchísimo.
Y todas esas ráfagas de entrenamiento choncho me lo
そこでいろんな世界各国のフランスや時代が
me cancelaron el récord.
したいスモークで一緒のライブ配信する
Fue a finales de mayo, 31 de mayo.
はいちょっと
Se lo cancelaban de julio, yo creo. Ajá. De hecho, en tu cumpleaños.
¿Verdad?
Sí.
Sí.
Entonces, pero aún así,
Desde julio estoy entrenando con la nueva.
sí, pero por ejemplo, o sea, 10 horas máximo. Estamos hablando de más del doble. Es que es una locura.
Sí, está muy claro. 24 horas está. Es demasiado.
本当まだ二人
Ni siquiera creo que le estás poniendo como cosas a cómo te sientes ahorita. Pero es que es lógico, amor.
Simplemente es mucho dolor. O sea, ese es el tema. Es mucho dolor.
Por eso. Pero creo que es normal para 20 horas.
2年っていうふうに私ありがと
Pero entonces,
う私に 応援してください。
Quisiera
今回は
resolver.
Creo que es perfecto. O sea, es como cuando un paciente llega y te dice, estoy así, 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 pero encuentras todas las causas y dices, perfecto, ya sabes cómo resolverlo.
Aquí existe 8300 dólares. No,
Por eso.
pero si esa es la respuesta, entonces estoy jodido. Tengo que subir ese nivel.
Claro, pero no, por eso digo, no es hiciste 8300, sino es hiciste esto estando así, comiendo así, durmiendo así, entonces
今60回、今10回ずつやってて、まあ500以上だけど、これで、まあ目標は600。まあ、当てちゃうかなと思って500って言ったんだけど、自分の中では600やりきったんです。
No sabe para qué trabaja. Por ejemplo, ahorita mi hombro izquierdo lo siento inutilizado. Inutilizado. O sea, siento que no lo puedo mover. O sea, sí lo puedo mover, pero así, sin moverse, creo que estoy llamando.
はい。おお、ミネスケ君ありがとう。ちょっとミネスケ君、今度、ライブ配信、
Lo más que hace,
一緒にコラボして、なんか、何が
digamos que no es mucha la diferencia entre las 3.000 y las 8.000.
結構楽しいですね。
No es mucha la
ライブ配
diferencia.
信。
A mitad de ese paso físicamente. La diferencia
なので、
es
7回目からました。
6 horas más de diferencia.
まあ。
Levantando los brazos.
Gordo.
Entonces,
Hi.
o una de dos. Rompes el récord, llegas a las 13.000, 14.000 en 16 horas, te mueres, te la matas. O sea, tu ritmo de entrenamiento va a ser para que en menos tiempo, en menos de las 24 horas, romper el récord. O practicas la resistencia del dolor para poder completar 24 horas.
今回、日本だけじゃなくて、いろいろ、アメリカだったり、メキシコだったり、フランスだったりっていう。
Esas 8.000 sí, con otra técnica que sería más demandante que las sí, pues ya está más separado. Solamente con la técnica pasada que yo ¿no?
世界中のいろんなが集まってます。
Con estos dos caminos.
いつも。
Pero una técnica nueva, reventarlo en menos tiempo, o la técnica nueva, acondicionar tu cuerpo. Y estos, las dos caminos son con el tema de alimento.
メンションできないんだけど、はい。一緒に頑張ろうぜ、ブロー。
Elle fait beau aujourd'hui en plus. Ouais. Mais l'après-nous, si j'ai regardé le météo déjà. Ouais.
Oh, sounds like Enrique went on mute. A lot of strategizing happening over there.
Oh, さかちゃんマン、師匠、今ね、片手懸垂で練習してるんですよ。あとね、もうちょっとでできる。だから、ちょっとできたらね、まず一番に師匠にご報告するんで、よろしくです。Yeah, 10 round finish.
How many?
10 round finish, 100 pull-up.
100?
Yeah.
How many are you doing total?
Huh?
How many total? You do?
I'm 60. 600.
Sure.
Nice.
600.
Nice. Good.
Thank you. Respect.
Respect to you, sir.
Push-up monster. Pull-up monster.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad to together you.
Oh yeah, thank you. You're very strong.
Il fait ça. Ah, c'est. Ah ouais. Elle était 18 tours en live. 18 tours. Ouais, elle est finie.
お疲れっす。今、腕立ての神様と、懸垂
Le
の
plus
神
annoncé,
様
regarde les extractions.
とね、
Comme.
ズームでコラボしてます。はい。ここは、桜木町にあるジムで、結構ね、安いんですよ。ただね、バーがめちゃめちゃ痛い。なんか、バーベルのギザギザあるじゃないですか。あれがなんかついててめっちゃ痛い。だから、クリップつけてやります。すでに懸垂の怪物じゃない、神様はもうね、24時間、昨日の日本時間で20時からずっとやってて、でもなんかね、7000いくつとか8000ぐらいいってるらしい。ストリクトで。めちゃめちゃやばいよね。懸垂で8000回やってんだよ。で、ちなみにギネス記録が11700なんだかなそれを超えるっつって頑張ってます。はい。俺も頑張ります。はい。やばいね、ペース。
No tengo mucho que decir. Pero si continúa ahorita.
Sí, enseguida, ¿no?
No, creo que es. ¿Cómo te sientes? No veo para ti.
今ね、13分、130回懸垂しました、今。
No creo que.
No creo, definitivamente no. Pero que te la incluyes también.
Quizá la cara en agua fría, el cuerpo en calma.
Entonces,
Para que te levanten la cara y el cuerpo, pues que sí te permita dejar otra vez el calor para arrancar.
Pero pues sí, necesitas.
Al momento de entrar caliente me voy a dormir.
es que
Justo saber que. Ahorita debes saber qué pasa si vas total, si ya no vas a avanzar
まあ、
más.
まだ大丈夫だけど、
Bueno, entonces
まだ大丈夫だけど、
podemos todas las rutas porque
いやね、まだまだあるからね。
Playa de Agua Caliente es un callejón sin salida.
全部で60あるんだって。今、14だからね。まだまだ。あ、森くん。
Decía de agua fría en la cara para que ese te levante.
sí, pero el que dice como de,
そう、いいジムなんだよ、ここ。まあ、ただね、マッスルアップは、できないことないんですけど、天井が低いんで、フルロックアウトしたとき頭がね、ちょっと疲れるんで、下げないとやりにくいですね。お疲れっす。
Nasson. Nasson. Ouais. Reste 50 minutes. 1500. 600. Ouais. À partir de 1000, j'accélère. Ouais. Après, le cours, ça va bien lui chauffer. Non.
15本終わりました。150回終わりました。Round 16. やっぱあれですね。フルロックアウトでやると、やっぱきついね。でもね、世界じゃフルロックアウトが常識なんですよ。いろんな世界の大会ではね。なんで、なるべくフルロックアウトで。でもそれよりも、バテないでやる。これが大事だから。バテずに、いかにバテずに目標を達成できるかだ。10 seconds.
Ouais, 920. Ça. On aura le retour, là. J'espère. On essaye.
Halfway there.
Il y a combien de personnes sur live?
Ten seconds.はい。20回を目前にして、ちょっときつくなってきた。やばい。マジでやばい。まだ20回行ってないんだよ。大丈夫かな？Way there.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, bro.
Thank you.
Sí, ahorita, sí, el hombro izquierdo me duele.
Es que, ajá, digo, también.
次、一発やって20回。やっぱね、ちょっと疲れてきた。
Je pense ma batterie va mourir. Ma batterie, elle est en train de mourir actuellement. À 32. J'espère.
Ten seconds.いやー、やべえな、ちょっと疲れてきた。20回終わったんですけど、ちょっと疲れてきた。Halfway there. Ten seconds. お、みねすけくん、
はい
いいこと言ってるじゃん。
Look in.
命で食べろ。
Ah.
はい。
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 18.
Sisyphus, what's up, man? Sisyphus, what's the count, bro?
980.
Nice. Damn, bro.
Yeah, 980 so far.
I love it. You're flying.
Te digo nomás, o sea,
J'ai laissé chez moi le batterie externe. 30. Non, impossible. Je suis obligé de couper le live. Hein? Ouais, mais à 30% j'espère. Mais jusqu'à 0, j'ai continue. À partir de 15, ça va largement le temps, au moins 1 heure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right. 1000.
1,000, Chad. Did you guys hear that? 1,000 for Sisyphus.
はい。結構ね、1時間って長いように感じるんですけど、回数少なめでもいいんで、皆さんやってみてください。いいもめ60。最初は楽でも、だんだんきつくなってきます。まあ、最初は3回とか4回とか、何回でもいいんで、はい、結構ね、楽しいっすよね。お、次、24回目。よし。Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hey, how you doing, guys? World Endurance Day, baby.
Halfway there.
Halfway there.
24 minutes finish. 240 pull-up finish. Thank you.
You're very strong. You're very strong.
10 seconds. Hey. 25回終わった。4分の1。250回懸垂しました。お、純ちゃん。久しぶり。今ね、腕立てと懸垂のレジェンドと一緒にワールドエンデュランスで配信のイベントやってます。はい。こんな感じね。こんな感じで。はい。今25分10回懸垂やりました。しゃい !10 seconds. もうちょっとで半分。わあ、純ちゃん優しい、ありがとう。おお、裕次郎さん。ポンさんも。裕次郎さんね、月末に給料入るんですよ。なんで、給料入ったらクラファンします。はい。ポンさん、今ね、26回終わりました。260回懸垂やりました。この前の25回超えましたよ。もうね、こっからね、やったことないんで、先。ちょっと未知の挑戦なんですけど、今のところまあ若干疲れてるけど、まあまだいける。4分の1終わりしないんです。100回、じゃあ60回、100回なんか無理だよ。あれそっか、25だから、いや、2分の1か。あれわかんない。はい。うん。化け物だぜ。懸垂化け物だぜ。はい。あ、懸垂と腕立ての神様と今コラボしてます。コラボしてるの。
T'as pas un batterie externe chez toi? T'as pas un batterie externe chez toi?
よっしゃ。
Ouais, c'est 25.
10 seconds.
Ouais, je peux couper le bas ici. Attends. Est-ce que t'as le numéro de Zaino? Ouais. Est-ce que t'as son histoire, oui?
Cambio de plano, me pongo.
So, we have a strategy. We're gonna try a couple things, and I will try to come back. Let's see what happens. Right?
iPhone morado.
Do you want to share the high level of the strategy, or you're just gonna do it and come back later?
The strategy is that my shoulders are really swollen, and yeah, I cannot move them a lot. And if I move them, it really hurts. And what we thought is that I need to get my blood flowing. And so I will try a warm bath, because I always take cold baths, and that does not help. It just helps to reset the nervous system,
Yeah.
but the muscles are not good because they get tired, you know?
C'est tout
Like
dans
a frozen steak. So maybe if I get the heat up, I can move, start moving, and maybe regain mobility and jump back in the bar. That's the theory. Today we have the opportunity to learn, so we are developing that strategy. So we can
Ok? Dans ma sac à l'écho sur mon nez, ok?
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Enrique. Thank you for the update.
Thank you, I'll be right back.
All right, let's get it. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
Ouais, batterie externe. Ouais, avec le chargeur. Ouais, c'est dans mon sac à l'école, ok? C'est sur mon dans le petit poche. Ouais, dans le petit poche, ok? Ouais. Ah, je charge mon téléphone, ok? Après, il y a ma soeur va sortir, donc il va très vite, c'est pas grave. Tu lui demandes. Tu demandes.
C'est la première porte qui est sur
Exactement, c'est ça.
Et je me surprends de.
Ouais.
Okay.
Après, tu sais, tu appelles. Tu dis powerbank, ok?
Hein?
Tu dis powerbank.
Powerbank.
Powerbank, ok? C'est dans ma sac, ok?
Hey. Hey.
Dans le petit poche, ok?
How finish?
You're finished?
Half.
Oh,
30
okay.
minutes.
Okay.
300 pull-up. Finish.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, legend.
Like the Spartans. Like Spartans, 300.
300.
You know, like the Spartans, 300. Au, au.
Spartan.
Yes, sir.
ミネスケ君見守ってくれてる。あとこっからだね。こっからだから。こっからが勝負。いいっすね。 やばいね。やばい。Hello. やばい。Shit. やばい。Halfway there. Huh. 半分終わりました。今ね、31秒。10 seconds. Next round. Halfway there. Ah, ah, ah. Hey. 10 seconds. Ugh.連続でできなくなってきた。やばい。やばい。やばい。怖い。Halfway there. Oh, 秘密っていいじゃん。世界のレジェンドと共演してるぜ。Yeah. Next friend. Hey.
Sisyphus, the chat wants to know, what's your push-up count?
1,200.
1,200. Somebody won a prize. Mike Stubbs knows you very well. He guessed 1,200.
超きつい。
Yo, and it looked like you were having a little bit of an issue. What was going on there?
In the background.
Yeah.
This is because of the sun, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, because of the sun. It was cloudy, but when the sun rises, I'm just in front of the sun, so.
Oh, no, I'm not saying about the camera. I don't care about the camera, but I thought you were getting kicked out. I thought there was someone kicking you out.
Why?
No, there was a person there talking to you.
Ah, yes.
Okay, no, it sounded like it was a problem. I got worried.
No, it was not a problem. I'm in a park, so there's somebody come here, they exercise, so that's why they.
Oh, good, man. That's awesome, bro.
Okay.
Keep it going, bro.
Right there. 疲れてきた。10回連続でできる。10 seconds. Halfway there. Ten seconds. Halfway there. Ten seconds. でしょスター目指すよ。Next round. Halfway there. Yeah, 10 seconds. やばい。もう話す余裕がない。Next round. Halfway there. Ten seconds. Next round.
$1,300.
Nice. 1,300, guys.
Halfway there.
You know, we have another Frenchman who's going to relieve you. His name is Great Gaines. Do you know him?
No, not really.
Cool. You get to meet him.
Okay.
Ten seconds. Ah. 40 pull-up. Finish.
40.
Yeah.
Look.
Very tired. Oh my god.
You can't. You can't be tired.
Halfway there. Ten seconds. Next round. Halfway there. Oh. 10 seconds. Next round.さん、今ね、43回目。あと27分頑張ります。10 seconds. Next round. Ah. ちょっとね、40分までは10回言ってたんですけど、41分目からもうきつくなって、今ね、7回やってます。10 seconds. Next rush. Halfway there. Ten seconds. Next round. halfway there. Ah, 10 seconds. Next round.
Oh, j'étais mouillé. Ah, c'est incroyable. Ah, ah, le branche. Là, c'est. Juste comme ça? Ouais. Donne-moi. Non, 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 l'autre. Ah, c'est bon. Ah, c'est bon, ok. Tu mets là. Sur un droit, ok. Et puis là. Oui, là. Mais. Sur celui-là. Le droit. C'est bon? Non, ouais, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. Voilà, j'ai fini. Ouais, c'est bon. Ah.
10 seconds. Next round. Gara.
Presque 1500. Il reste 40. Non, c'est.
Halfway there.
Ah.
And Enrique's back. I love it. Enrique's back, guys.
10 seconds. Next round.
¿Y qué te duele? ¿No quieres calentar como esa? Pero no funciona el agua caliente.
Puedo moverlo, pero no más el dolor, güey. Otra vez al bajarlo. Muchísimo. Ahorita está doliendo 8 de 10.
Pues ahí sí vería, güey, o sea, el objetivo de seguir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Okay, 1,500.
Nice, bro. Damn. Dude, you're flying through this, bro. Dude, this is amazing. How you feeling? How you feel? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm really fine.
Yeah.
This is normal. I started from yesterday and I did like 500 pull-ups and like 300 push-ups with 20 kilos. So
Nice.
I'm feeling better right now.
Nice.
50 minutes. Finish.
You're done.
463 pull-up. Finish.
Oh man,
Very tired.
463 pull-ups for Kentaro Koto in 50 minutes.
50
Yeah.
Ahí va a ver. Aquí. Ah, su puta madre, güey.
Halfway there. Ten seconds. Next right. Halfway there.
残りね、あと8分。
10 seconds. Next right. Halfway there. Ten seconds.
もうちょっとで終わる。もうちょっと。
Next right.
Ouais. Je comptais jusqu'à quand notre partenaire arrive sur live. Ouais, ouais.
There.
Elle va arriver dans 5 minutes. Et en français aussi. Il est en français. Ouais.
10 seconds. Next right. Halfway there. Ten seconds. Halfway there. 10 seconds. 4 minutes. Halfway there.
Ouais, mais j'attends encore. Juste que l'autre elle arrive. Non, moi, elle va venir. Ça va. C'est pas énorme, mais ça va. Mais le soir, c'était 1800. Ouais. Ouais.
No. Listo. Gracias. Hey. Hey, so
What's up, bro?
we give it a try. And the warm shower worked. I can move. I can move, but my left shoulder is really, really bad. It's in a bad condition, and now I'm trying to do pull-ups, and I can't rise my head or my chin above the bar. So time to stop for me today.
Well, that's obviously you gotta do what you gotta do. I think you're being very smart about it. I think you're putting this event. I think you're putting this event kind of relative to the major goal, and the major goal is smashing the world record. So,
Last 1 minute.
yeah, you got a good team. You got a good team
Last 1
embracing
minute.
you, that's taking care of you. It makes sense to me as the outsider looking in, bro.
Yeah, it makes sense. This was training. This was new, and I got my lessons. And yeah, I have to be more diligent with my preparation. I was yeah, overconfident. That's the lesson, and we have a lot of information, and yeah, we will arrange everything. I will train hard the next 3 months for the official attempt, and we will get it.
I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it. Don't doubt it at all.
Yeah, we will get it. So, how's the push-up chain going on?
Speaking of, this is a good point. Yo, we got great gains in the arena. Another French countryman. What's up, man?
Hey, finish.
Oh, yeah.
Finish.
All right, let's take care of Quintero first, okay? Just so we don't have a lot of moving balls.
I'm ready to go whenever.
Yeah, but let's take care of Quintero first, just so we don't get confused here.
All right.
I can't see the other guy doing push-ups on my screen.
Okay,
So,
I got you.
tell me when to go.
Going. And
Okay.
is writing something down. I'm assuming he's gonna tell us something here. I'm excited.
I have done 107, 1,140 so far.
1,740 for sister.
Yeah.
Bueno, no, estaría bien. Porque a usted no se le faltaría más rápido. Él también puede cantar. Vamos a dar los suyos.
Trivia
Trivia de canciones.
integrantes de grupos.
Ajá. Por ejemplo, ahí hacemos quinielas de ¿en qué año se lanzó Rayando el Sol?
A ver, ya.
Ajá. 1 hour pull-up, my total 551.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
551.
Yes,
1 hour.
1 hour, yeah.
Awesome. That's
Thank you very much.
really good, Kentaro. Thank
Thank
you.
you. I'm happy.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
we are happy as well.
Okay, 3 to 1 piece screenshot. Okay.
Kentaro, thank you so much for participating. Amazing. Thank you so much. I love the energy.
3, 2, 1, peace. Just moment. Sorry. Just moment. Just moment. 3, 2, 1, peace. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That was awesome.
Logat, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So much. Thank you so
I'm
much.
Take
Thank
care.
Y podemos hacer la siguiente idea. ¿Cuál era la canción más popular en Cuba?
Algo de Cristian Castro, ¿tenemos?
Luis Miguel, sin duda.
Después soy más de una. Era mujer.
Está.
¿Judy?
No, Pata.
¿Qué?
Mecano, pero era de España.
Okay. All right, guys, let's see. On the push-up side, let's be very careful here. So, Sisyphus, are you good? You're okay with passing it on to Great Gains?
Yeah. Okay, I have done 1,800 so far.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Hold on. So, Great Gains, you got the ball, right?
What's up?
You got it, right, Great Gains?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right, Sisyphus, one thing, how many did you do?
1,800.
1,800.
Let's go. That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was a wonderful experience, an amazing journey, and I wish you luck.
All right, thank you so much.
Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
I think we made history today. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay. Goodbye.
Selena.
Claro, sí. ¿Y cuál era Baby Mama?
No, era la de.
¿Cómo la
Cacha.
Era con la flor. Ajá, tú, güey, ya estás dos número 1. 2 años en el 92 y en el 90.
Entonces, como la flor y el chico de la portamenta.
Y el chico de la portamenta, sí, claro. Es una ropa, no, es que, o sea, hay un video, o sea, incluso de que vas a usar las canciones por ahí. Y vas viendo, mi primo nació en esta, mi papá nació en todo. Entonces, pues es súper fácil.
Y de las reglas porque no siento.
No, en el 94 nació una.
Gracias por todo.
Lo aprovecho. Mañana, si quieres, otra vez. Dale, bro. Cuídate. Y ya asiste a las citas, por favor.
Asiste a las citas, ¿no?
A la que era en mi casa no fuiste, güey.
¿Tú viniste?
Ajá, y a la otra que era mi casa.
¿Cuál otra, güey? No me dijiste fecha ni hora. Oigan, ahorita para dónde van, para ver si le echan un reto al Fabián.
No, para las troques. No lo he visto, obviamente, pero dos terminales.
Ah, ¿está tu combo A? Ah, Fernando. Sí, ya está. Gracias por todo, bros.
Yo voy
15.
correcto.
¿Se va a pisar? ¿La receta? Sí, va. Es mejor. Sí.
Dejo la mochila, la llevo. ¿Cuál? Mochila, muy bien.
Llévatela, pero estabas esperando.
Yo te quiero. No,
Como tú quieras.
o sea, yo me puedo quedar hasta el comienzo.
Ah, bueno, pues quédate. ¿Ya comiste? Go.
You gonna go to sleep, Enrique, or what's up?
No, I will be here with you guys, of course.
I love it. I love it. So
Yes.
what do we tell Jan? He should join, right?
Jan, yes, yeah. That would be awesome to have him and talk to him.
All right. I just pinged him. He has the Zoom link, Fabian. So if he does decide to join, keep an eye out for him. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we got Mass Mediator who's gonna close out the entire chain. So he's confirmed.
At what time is he joining?
He's gonna be the last one. So we're delayed, I believe, by 15 or 20 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, actually, do you still have your timer running in the back?
Yes, sir. It's here.
What does it say?
It says 4 hours, 12 minutes, 30 seconds.
Okay, we're on the same page.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
4 hours, 12, 24. Yeah, exactly the same. So, I've got some stats from my Garmin. I don't know if you want me to share.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So,
Sorry.
total.
Apologies. Great gains. Are you tracking your push-ups? Your push-up count? Yep. Okay. Thank you.
So, total time, workout time, 19 hours, 37 minutes, and 1 second. Total time, total reps, 8,300. We have, I was zone 3, nearly 10 hours, zone 3, 5.5 hours, zone 2, 11 minutes, zone 4, and 2 minutes, zone 5. I've got my body temperature was at 34, but at some point dropped to 14 degrees. That's I don't know if that's correct, but I think that's not correct. But breath rate was an average of 26 breaths per minute. Maximum heart rate 230 beats. Because of the cold shower, I entered in some kind of shock. I entered in some kind of shock. I nearly passed out, but I just focused on my breathing. I was shaking, man. now it's a moment where I can't regulate my temperature. Maybe you know this, but the body has an autonomic nervous system. Autonomic means automatic. So all the automatic stuff that it self-regulates goes through that pipeline, and body temperature is one of those. when you cannot regulate on your own, yeah, you have a autonomic arousal. You are overload, nervous system overload, and yeah, the autonomic nervous system stops working. Symptoms are temperature is not, you're not able to regulate your temperature. You are not able to digest. Digestion just stops completely, and you start to have a bigger and bigger and bigger belly. If it's too hard, if it's really extreme, not even water, you can't absorb, not even water. It's really hard when you are in an autonomic arousal in a high level. Um, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. What took me up there, I think it's the pain. I was just pushing and pushing and pushing, and yeah, and I gritting my teeth. Is that correct? My tooth.
Yeah, gritting your teeth. Yep.
Gritting my teeth. I was just gritting my teeth, and it works up to a certain point. But yeah, this happens. You get into autonomic arousal. Doesn't work. Now I have breakfast or dinner. I don't know what this is, but my 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 girl here just prepared this for me. So I hope it's okay if I take my dinner or breakfast. What else? Estimated I lost nearly 11 liters of water. Total calories 7,200 calories. And what else? One nice um, data point is that I weighed 78 kilos and I did 8,300 pull-ups, and I moved 647 tons today. That's crazy. 647 tons, more or less, maybe a little bit less because the hands don't count. But yeah, that's some data of today. 8,000, 8,300 pull-ups.
What sensors do you use for all the data?
I use Garmin. It's I've got the watch and the heart rate band. The watch is an Epix 2, and the heart rate band is like, I think it's a Pro band. I think it's called. Is the name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't wear the watch during the pull-ups, just the heart rate.
Just the heart rate monitor. Yes, this is way more precise. Way more precise, and yeah, I only use this. I don't use the watch because yeah, it gets messy with the straps, so I don't use it.
Do you not wear any other sensors for Garmin for this? That's it, just the heart rate.
Yeah, just the heart rate, and back when I did the 12-hour record, I checked my glucose, and I ended with 43 milligrams glucose. That's yeah, it was a little bit low, but I'm used to it.
Wow.
Fasting and keto diet.
Dude, I was just thinking about that actually. Is there a benefit to having a real-time glucose meter so you can tweak things?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, what I normally do is I train. I have a nice sample of training, and there are charts where you know if you are zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, zone 4, zone 5 cardio. Normally, power endurance is a little bit different from regular cardio, but yeah, you have to tweak it as you go, and maybe go a little bit higher, 10 to 20%, 10 to 20%, depending on your metabolic flexibility. You go more in the carb side or more to the fatty acid side. So there are tables where you know that, for example, if you are doing zone one cardio, for example, you're using 85% fat and 15% glucose. You know, you go to zone two cardio, it's 75-25. You go to zone three, it's more or less 40-60. Zone four, it's more glucose. Zone five, definitely mostly glucose. You know, so that I get a big sample of training and I start evaluating. But to fine tune it, you can use a continuous glucose monitor to fine tune it and say, okay, my glucose moves from here to there, from here to there, and you can use the regular finger.
Yeah, the little pricker.
Yes, sir. And yeah, you can tweak it if your blood glucose is going lower and then rising. And there's a thing about the ketogenic diet for athletes that I don't recommend that much. Is that your body can produce glucose, but the biological mechanism is stress. The only way you can do gluconeogenesis or glucogenesis is through cortisol. So if you are depending on your cortisol to replenish your glucose, as an athlete, you are losing an edge. You are having more stress because you are making your body go through more stress processes so it can do gluconeogenesis or glucogenesis. The difference is glucogenesis goes through the glucogen glucogen glucogen, yeah, glucogen pathway. You take glucogen from the liver and you move it to the muscles, or you do gluconeogenesis where it's turning amino acids into glucose. But the only way the liver can do that is through cortisol. So ketogenic diet is fine to heal up your metabolism, but if you are an athlete, you are losing an edge. You are having more stress. Maybe your sleep is not on point, and maybe it works for a couple of months, but then you are losing an edge. So I don't do keto, strict keto. I do low carb, and that keeps me with lower inflammation. But lately, I haven't done that much because I got self confident and I was like, I have much room for carbohydrates now, so I can, yeah, I can. There's a word. Yeah, I can go crazy with them, you know.
Splurge.
Yes, yes. So that's the problem. I'm not used to it. So yeah, normally normally low carb. I make a calculation of how much carbohydrate I can be having according to my training. It's all related to my training.
Damn, this is exactly what you wanted, bro. This is exactly what you got. So based on today, maybe it's too early for you to think about it, but how does this affect your January kind of target?
I think it's right on point, man.
Yeah.
Because there were a lot of things going well today. Um, Starting by my metabolic efficiency. I mean, energy wise, I'm okay. I mean, I had a bad night's sleep, and all the supplements, all the strategy worked on point. That's really good. I'm not sleepy. I'm not tired. I'm not, yeah, drowsy. So that one went well, and then my energy levels are really, really okay. Even though I had a really bad night's sleep. Mm, what my biggest red flag is inflammation. Definitely, because it also taxes the hands, because the more the inflammation, the more the pain. It's that easy. Inflammation is always your immune system doing its job. So you will have pain with inflammation. So I have to go back to my basics. My basics is sardines with green salad and olive oil in morning. Then ground 500 grams of ground beef. That's a pound of ground beef. Maybe cheese and protein shake later in the evening. Having breakfast around 10, eating around 2, having dinner around 6, and that's it for me. I have to go back to that to my basics. That's my that's the best way I work. So I have to be more diligent with nutrition and supplementation is right. I think it's right on point. But yeah, be more diligent. That's the word. And several things went right. Um, the team every single time the team is up to the task. Um, my energy was okay. No drowsiness. Nutrition was perfect because, as I told you, there's a chance that your gut is paralyzed in some degree. It happened to me the first 8 hour record. I got paralyzed gut like for 2 or 3 hours at the end of the attempt. I was not even absorbing water. That was crazy. I drank water. It felt good, but my belly increased in size. But I got dehydrated, and since the water had salt, I felt like I was chewing salt grains, because it was all there. I was still losing water, but I was not absorbing it. It was crazy.
Dude, that is crazy. So it's going through you and it's pulling water out of your system and going through you. That is
Yeah.
crazy.
What actually happened is that I just finished the attempt. I had a huge belly, and after maybe half an hour that I relaxed, I need to go to the toilet, and yeah, that was it. All the water just went through me, and crazy.
Very, very quickly, let me check in on Great Gains over here. He looks really good, but one of my favorite things of this guy is like, it looks like he's a rock star, like the hair's just like going. Love it, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the rock
270 right now.
270. Damn.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Flying right through it. You feeling good, bro?
Feeling great. No problem.
Looking solid, bro.
Yeah.
Go.
This is coming from a guy who just did 8,300 pull-ups.
Yeah, you guys are different beasts.
I mean, you are in the arena.
You're in the arena, man.
You're in the arena.
Dude, Great Gains actually served as a great inspirer, a good story. This is a guy that started joining in the arena, and he probably had the shortest time from getting from a set of 40 to 1,000. It took him 10 weeks to get from a set of 40 to a set of 1,000, and he did it with the one and only Buja Boy. We got Buja Boy to join us on the stream. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's badass, man. One set of 1,000 push-ups. I mean, that's bananas.
Yeah, so I always use Great Gains as the example. I hope he's not tired of me using him as an example.
Not at all. No problem.
Yeah, all right.
That's one of the biggest honors.
And then people always say, "Oh, but what's his name? What's his name?" I know his name, but I'm like, nah, he's Great Gains. That's it. We know him as the Great One. That's it.
Great game.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
So, Rich, how's your nutrition?
My nutrition is good. So a couple of things from the daily push-up challenge, because for me, it's the hardest thing I've ever done. It's the longest endurance thing, and I've done some crazy stuff. Like I've gone and I've run the Grand Canyon, 19 hours. just me and some light and some jerky and some, yeah, it's like I've done some crazy stuff. I've climbed the highest mountains, Mount Whitney, did a plank at the top. And this is by far the hardest thing I've ever done.
Wow.
And I'm learning a lot about myself. I'm learning a lot about stuff, but not just from the physical, but the physical, the mental, the spiritual. It's all coming together. And yeah, and a couple of things that I've been thinking about on the nutrition side, it's like everything's working right now. But I tell myself, just like your Garmin tells you, you move 200,000 tons of weight. For me, it's like, if I shave 5, 7 pounds, that's good.
Yeah.
But then the trade off is, well, if I go caloric negative, that affects the performance.
Well,
And so for me, I've kind of erred on the side of like, maybe we should keep things as they are. Like maybe I shouldn't go too aggressive. Why fine tune something that's working right now?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Never tweak a working machine.
Yeah. And I'm tempted because I say, okay, Rich, you know, I have 67 days to go on this challenge. But the thing is, it's the 67 hardest days.
Yes, sir.
Because every day I add 5 reps. So even though I've done something like probably 256,000 push-ups this year, I still have 113 more to go.
Yeah.
That's hard. You pick any one day, yeah, I can do 4,000. So any day where I'm doing 1,500, it's a cakewalk, but it's doing it day after day. It's like you and your pull-up volume. It takes a toll on the body.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And the more the volume, the greater the risk of injury.
Yep.
That's no joke. If you get injured, the challenge goes sideways, you know?
Yep.
Like that. Just like that. And yeah, it's really critical.
Well,
And
there was
also, if you take your caloric intake downwards, and you're already pretty lean, so you are like maybe 10% body fat, more or less, and if you go lower, maybe you have hormonal imbalances, and that's really no good.
Really? I mean, I already have a pretty good pump on the chest. You mean it's going to get worse? More hormones?
Maybe then you will need a new account in a different.
No, then I can open an OnlyFans account. We're
Yes,
good.
sir. Yes, sir. That's what I mean.
Nah, man, but and all, there's a couple of things that I have been monitoring. I mean, I put a lot of, just like you, on the inner side, the elbow. I have to be very careful about the positioning of my hands because I tell people, like, people are like, Rich, how important is the positioning? I'm like, if you're doing 5, 10, no problem. But if you're doing thousands,
Yes.
it matters. The angle, the slight angle, it matters a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Exactly the same for me. I tweak a little bit every now and then the position of the hands. So sometimes I do pull-ups like just like this, and then sometimes just like this, and sometimes like this, or sometimes I move a little bit, and a little bit wider, a little bit narrower, and also I do the false grip or medium grip or finger grip, so I can just train all around, and I think that would be the same for you, right? Shoulders, chest.
I do. I change the positioning strategically, but also finding the sweet spot. So many times in the videos, you'll see me just start like this, and then I do a few, and I see how it feels, and I might just do this, like that. You don't even notice it, or I might turn a little bit like this, like turning the jar, like the jar.
Yeah.
Just so I can bring the eyes of the elbows a little bit more like. I don't do it this much, but this is the idea.
Yeah.
So sometimes I do that. But there's a sweet spot for me, and sometimes it takes me a few adjustments to find it.
Yep.
But I'm learning my body a lot. I'm learning to listen to my body. This last week, I had a hot spot kind of in the back of my shoulder blade, and I'm like, this is actually a burning sensation. very localized, did not feel like inflammation. I'm like, damn it, I think I tore something. That's where my head went.
Yeah.
And maybe I did, but I try to position things so I'm not using that as much. I try to the inflammation, so eat the right foods.
Yep.
I tried doing hot and cold therapy, and I think that helped a lot.
Yep.
Literally, where I'm going from, like Korean style, like steam room, cold bath, and blah blah blah. And it feels better now. Cool. Now I just feel a little bit of tightness and not the localized burning sensation.
Cool.
And I talked to my brother about it, and I said, hey, if I go to a doctor, what are they going to say? They're like, no, they're going to tell you to stop. They're going to ask you what you're doing. They're going to say, you're doing the hardest push-up challenge in the world. And they're going to say, logically, that guy's going to tell you to stop.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
okay, I'm not go.
And so I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. Even if they tell me you have a small tear, I'm going to take the risk and say, you know what? January. We take care of it in January.
Yes, sir. I've been to several doctors. Every year I have a checkup on my shoulders. And the first 2 or 3 times, the doctor said, what you're trying to do is not possible. Stop. You will spoil your body and you will be a crippled old man.
Yep.
And I said, I don't think so. I will stop. It is possible. I will do it. And then I will take care of my body to build it back up. And yes, after January, I will take care of my body. I mean, this, what I do or what we do, it's not the healthiest thing. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
It's not the healthiest. The body can do it, and it's awesome to get to know your limits and know you can do it, and you get the phrase that to go to overtraining you need to overtrain, and that's really 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 hard to do.
Yeah. And look, and here's another thing is if I go to my doctor and my doctor is a vegetarian, looks like his bones are gonna snap, he's got no muscle definition.
Yeah.
Why am I gonna listen to that guy?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, ask him how many push-ups he can do.
And look, and don't get me wrong, like just like Dana White says, he's like, yeah, I break a bone, yeah, of course I'm gonna go to a doctor, of course I'm gonna go to a surgeon.
Yep.
But for general physical advice, sure, get your blood work done, things like that. But why would I get advice from someone about my BMI for someone who's not getting after? They don't understand.
Nope, they not. Totally agree. I totally agree with that. And yeah, I had the naysayers with the white coat several times. So I know what you mean. And to be clear, this is not healthy. Health looks very different.
Oh wait, hold on. My disclaimer is, guys, this is not healthy. Okay, talk to your doctor, talk to your parents. Full stop. Good. Thank you.
No, but I mean, a healthy lifestyle does not include 8,000 pull-ups. That's to be clear. I mean, you can go to the gym every day and have a run every 3 or 4 days, one heat session, like 15 minutes once or twice a week, and that's really healthy. And you need to train, I think every day, more between 15 to 1.5 hours, and that's healthy. Use a sauna, eat well, sleep well, and you are 80% there. What we do is pushing the limit, and tendons. I mean, something that happens by when you go to endurance or power endurance. That's what we do. Power endurance. I think that's the name. When you go to power endurance, there is a thing going on, and it's that your muscles get used to the load. I think like 100% faster than your tendons.
Mm.
So you start doing maybe 500 push-ups, and your muscles feel good. But if you go on, the tendons will need to adjust, and that's painful. That's painful. And sometimes people mistake the pain for injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's adaptation.
Yeah.
And adaptation is painful. You don't need to go through it. That's not necessary. But yeah, if you want to go into this world, your tendons will adapt, and that's a painful process. And in the other side, yeah, in the other side of it, if you are diligent, you are healthy, you take care of things, yeah, you can be a healthy power endurance athlete.
You know,
But
from my planking journey, let me share a little bit of wisdom, and then maybe you can tell me from the pull ups what that means. But when I was going down the planking journey, I was adding one additional minute. I did a 7 minute plank. I'm like, I'm strong. I can do it. I did it. It was the hardest thing at the time. It was like tough. And then I said, well, what if I just bumped it up by a little bit every week? So that's what I did. I went from 7 to 8 every Friday, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, and every single time it was hard. And what I realized is that the muscles adapted very quickly because muscles can grow in the span of days, months, days, weeks, months. Right? It's a fairly quick process. The mind, it takes a little longer. And then what took the longest is everything else that's the supporting structure. And what I found is being very consistent, pushing the boundary of flexibility, pushing the boundary little by little was the way to go. But one thing that I did see as a learning opportunity is that with the nerves, you just got to be super careful with the nerves, especially when you're in the push-up position, when you're in the plank for so long. There's the carpal tunnel. You got a lot of sensitive nerves here, and if you ever feel tingly, if you ever feel numbing, I get a lot of the guys kind of in this community writing to me saying, Rich, I can't feel my fingers. It's like, yeah, if you're having numbing, if you're having tingling sensation, like back off of it, reevaluate, see a doctor if you need to. But for me, it took me almost a full 10 months for me to get comfortable on my hands for a long period of time. It was a 10-month process for me.
wow,
Yeah.
yeah, that is that I totally agree, man. I think there are weak links. There are some weak links here and there, depending on your discipline. When you start to run, everybody hurt their calves. I mean, that's basic. You start to run. Oh, no, no está bien. Pero no necesita. Yeah, if you want to start running, your calves will hurt. That's there's no turning point. I mean, there's no going around that. Your calves will hurt. And then if you go further and further and further, your feet will hurt. And if you still go further, maybe you will have pain in your shins, in your knees, in your hips, and that's that. I mean, depending on your discipline, you will have adaptations. But one really good thing is to do it progressively, because nowadays there is this idea to go all the way day one. And look, I'm a badass. My mind is strong. I can do this, and you hurt yourself. And as this athlete, moto, yes,
Yeah, the motto.
the motto goes is the best athlete is the one that trains the most, and that injured athlete cannot train.
Mm.
Yeah, and that's really important. Goes go progressive. Progressive overload is one of the biggest thing out there in fitness. But one important thing that I would like to emphasize is that in order to be healthy, you don't need to go crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy every now and then, doing hard things, it's the way. Obviously, it's a way, but you don't have to go crazy on it.
Yeah. 1000%.
Mm. So how is it going, Greg Gaines?
Good. Just hit 500.
Nice.
Hey, he's got a good sweat going on there. That's a puddle of sweat, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What I saw is that every single guy is really experienced. They have their way to stay in the same position. Maybe gloves, maybe a mat. They are really experienced, and they all have towels.
Yep.
All the guys are really experienced. They all have towels, and when I jumped in the merry-go-round, I have none of them, and I was just sleeping, sliding all around. You know.
Yeah. I think that was a hazing ritual because I should have told you. I should have given you all the tips. So that was my bad. I was a bad coach.
Maybe it was a rite of passage.
No, but all these guys that joined, the vast majority, not their first rodeo. A lot of these guys I invited personally to join. Great games. I always called them one of my lieutenants for the worldwide push-up collaboration. He's kind of like he's a pillar. He's a team player. He's a team player. He's always like, hey, there's 4 spots available. I've already done enough. I want to make this spot available to somebody else. So this is why I get along with Great Games. This is why he's part of the team.
That's nice. That's really much appreciated.
And he also has like a good cohort of people. He has Gino, who joined us earlier. They were like training buddies for a while. And then he has Baby Goggins, who he kind of mentors, and he kind of roots for her too.
Yeah, she improved so much in the past months.
Oh, she's a beast, man.
Do you mean Baby Goggins?
Yeah, surprisingly, her form over the months was such big improvements.
Yeah, Baby Goggins is a girl that joined us, a Latina girl, Steph.
Steph, right?
Yeah, Steph.
Yeah, joined twice, right?
Yeah, she helped us out twice. Amazing.
Yeah, she was really tough. She was really tough, and the guys around here were saying Mauricio and Fabian joined together and did 150 together, and she by herself did 300.
Yeah.
Like casually, you know.
Yeah, she came back for another casual 80.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With really good form, really good rhythm. It was really good.
Eric, if you're asking some quick question, Great Games, you're scheduled for 15 more minutes. Do you want to go longer or you're good with 15?
I can hold 15, no problems. And if he's a bit late, I can go a little longer.
Okay, so Eric, if you're hearing this, I'll send you a message as well, but 15 minutes, you're on deck. Cool. Dude, nah, this is a beautiful thing that we got going, Enrique. Beautiful thing. Everybody's already asking, man, the number of messages I got of saying, like, are you doing it next year, right? You're doing it next year. I'm going to train. I want to be part of the team.
Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, next January 31st. Sábado y domingo es 30 y 31 o 31. It's Saturday and Sunday. I don't remember if it's 30, the 30th. No. ¿2 de febrero? No. I don't know. I don't remember if it's 30th and 31st or 31st and 1st of February. So it's confirmed 31st and 1st.
Oh, really? All right, let's put it on the calendar.
Yep.
Hey, maybe, Enrique, maybe that could be a good trial run for me to do 24 hours of push-ups, see how it goes.
Let's go! Some trial run, maybe 46,500.
Nah, no, man, that's a crazy number. Like as a push-up guy, dude, that's a crazy number.
I mean, I think that's the craziest record I've ever heard. There's some crazy shit out there, but I mean, that record? He's been alive for nearly 30 years and nobody's even trying. 46. And I think I read, I don't know if I don't remember if this is exactly correct, but I believe he only took 19 hours. I think he stopped at the 19th hour.
So check this out for your people over there. The math is 32 push-ups every minute.
Yeah.
On average.
On average. If you stop to take a pee, you have to bring it up.
Yeah, and if you shave 5 hours because you're done, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think in 19 hours is an average of 40 every minute.
Yeah, 40.
That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Hey, Enrique, when is your event again? Is it on the 31st?
Sorry, what?
Sorry, your Guinness attempt. I want to put it on the calendar. I just want to make sure it's correct.
Yeah, January the 31st, 24-hour pull-up record attempt.
What time are you going to start? Roughly the same time?
I don't know, man. We were discussing this as a team, and maybe the smartest thing is to start around 4 p.m. or 6 p.m. because the night is daunting. The night is just too much, and there's less people cheering up during the night, logically. And if you're finishing at 4 p.m. to maybe 5 or 6 p.m., you can go to sleep. Now, I don't think I will sleep until 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., you know?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, we will think about that, and yeah, we will let you know.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, we'll talk offline about this. What you liked about it, what you didn't like about it, all that stuff.
Yes, we have to do the aftermath report.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy for the people that are asking on YouTube. Yeah, we got 3.5 hours to go, and I mean, we did it. We did it. We a chain of push-ups.
Yeah.
It didn't matter the number. It didn't matter the people. It was a chain of push-ups. That was our goal.
Yes, sir. And I think this can be a really big thing.
A lot of people that jumped into it, like Tom Rowland, for example, he never thought about holding the plank, and now he does that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that were inspiring, man. A lot of people. I didn't even know how much impact we had.
Yeah.
We're impacting a lot of people.
And that's awesome. You are doing an awesome job online, man. Your impact is really deep. I really have a deep sense of how to say I'm feeling yeah, it's not proud, but respect. Yeah, a lot of respect and for your job, and I think it's awesome. What you do is really awesome.
Thanks, man.
People to join as a community to do hard things. That's exactly it.
That's crazy. I do get these DMs where they're like, "Hey, I was being lazy, and then I thought do hard things, and so I went to go do a hard thing."
Awesome, bro. That's absolutely awesome.
Like that's what it's about.
That's the spiritual part you were talking about, right?
Yeah, for me, we all have this. We were talking about it earlier, right? With was it Joe Schmidt? Joe was talking about. No, it wasn't Joe. Who was it? Who was talking about being driven by faith? David McCarthy?
Ah, yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, David McCarthy, right? And it was just about purpose. And for me, ultimately, the level up humanity kind of North Star is it. I mean, it's I want to make this place better. I want to make people better. And if I look at everything I've ever done in my life, at every stage of everything that I've done, it was about trying to level people up and planting my flag in the ground and saying, "Oh man, I don't wanna go make one company good. I don't want to go make one CEO good. I want to make the world good." And that's where a lot of this is coming. This is where a lot of the energy and the authenticity and the drive. It's just like, this is what we got to do, man. And someone's got to set the example.
Yes, sir. There's a. Have you read any book from Ryan Holiday?
No, maybe. What's an example?
An example. He is a really big writer, but he writes Stoicism. He has a daily Stoic.
Oh
Daily-
yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. There's a book called Courage is Calling. Courage is calling. And there is a one phrase that I love, and that says, if there's something that you think must be done, tell yourself, if it's not by me, then who?
Then who?
Then who? I mean, that's exactly it.
You know, there's a guy that I guess takes all these in. Jocko Willink, right?
Oh,
Yeah, and Jocko Willink, he wrote a book, Extreme Ownership.
yes, sir.
And it's about that. He says, hey, whenever it's a cousin to this concept, but hey, if there's something going on around you that's it's not working, it's your fault.
Yes.
I know. I know.
That's a good motto to live. Everything's on you.
Everything's on you. It's like you don't like how the world's looking. Yeah, it's on you. Like, where's you? Where is the change? You have to be the change.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And there is a second part of that book called The Dichotomy of Leadership. And they talk about the balancing of extreme ownership. And that's also, when you are on your own, extreme ownership is completely hardcore right. I mean, there's no balance when it's on yourself. But when you're with a family, with relationships, with a team, there's a balance, and let people have ownership.
Yeah.
And I think that's what your community is having, because you could have done a really great part of the chain, but you are allowing people to get accountable. Don't drop. Do as much as you can, but whatever you do, don't drop. And wait for the next guy. And there's been more or less 25 people or 20 people in, and you could easily have done 3 times what you did.
Yeah.
But you decided to let people have ownership, and that's really awesome.
Yeah, it's like part of it was there's a few different things that went into that. One of them was I don't want this to be about me. It's like I know I gotta play a big role And I said, you know what? I'm going to lead from the front. I'm going to do my daily push-up challenge. It's what I did, right? It's whatever this was, plus 5, 1,490. And I said, that's it. If I just do that and the team takes care of everything else, great. But I did have to step in a few times, help out for about 1,000 push-ups, and that's cool. And that was part of my role. It's just like, hey, help where I can, and let's go. But also, I made a conscious effort to cap the windows to 90 minutes per person, because the other thing is I don't want this to be a pissing contest, right? I want it to be welcoming. I want it to be a team effort. I don't want some guy who wants to make us look bad to come in and all of a sudden he's trying to piss on everybody else. It's like, no, like just do your part, be part of the team. Let's do it together.
Let's do it together. Yeah. Yeah, because if somebody can do half an hour, 45 minutes, that's awesome.
Yep.
That's really solid work there. And if you jump in the arena, that's the whole goal of this day.
Bingo, bingo. But yeah, like today I could have flexed and I could have said like, hey, let me go do 5,000.
Yes, sir.
Like today, when all the eyeballs are on this, let me set my own personal record. But it's like, no, that's not what it's about.
Yep. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. It's extreme ownership is when you're on yourself, when you're on your own, is hardcore the law. I mean, that's the law. But when you have a team, when you're with people, it's a balance.
All right, let me ping. Looking at the time, Eric, you're up next, brother. Pop on in, brother. And then do we got Fabian over there to let him in?
Yes, Fabian's right here.
All right.
All right, all right, all right.
All right. Name the actor.
Yes, sir.
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, the guy.
All right, all right, all right.
Have you heard or read the book?
Which one?
Green Lights.
No, I haven't.
No?
I'm not a romantic like you.
I mean, I had a lot of time training and listening to stuff.
You got a lot of time at the bar, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's incredible how much wisdom that guy had.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Eric said yes. All right, Eric. We're waiting.
Already joined. I think he's joining. Maybe the camera is not on. Yep.
Yeah, I'm right here. Just got here.
Let's go. Let's just make sure we have a good handoff, okay?
Okay. Whenever you guys are ready.
So,
All
Eric,
right, I'll do my last 10 and then you go.
Sure, let's do it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're up.
All right.
Nice. Let's go.
Eric, you got the ball, yeah?
I got it.
All right. Nice, great gains coming in from France. Let's go.
Yeah. You want me to give you my number or later?
Yeah, give me your number.
730. I might have missed a few sets, but that's the for sure 730, maybe more.
730, yeah. Damn, bro, you
looking strong, great thing.
You got a good sweat going, man.
Yeah, I haven't been doing my endurance push-ups in a while, so my pace is actually slower than usual.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but since you're no, just kidding.
No, I can take it. No worries.
Yeah, you did great, bro. You did great. Thank you, bro.
Peace out. Continue the challenge, guys.
Wait. You gotta say your words of wisdom, bro. We always want to hear your words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah, I always ask you for words of wisdom.
Stick to your goals, and sometimes you might set time frames that are a little too strict, and it might take longer, but in the long run, you'll get it. Sometimes you'll think it'll be shorter, but you'll get it faster. For example, I set my goal to do 30 pull ups consecutively, and it took me less than a year to go from 12 pull ups max to 31. And it was hard. It was hard. I trained every day, and there was a lot of days where I did not want to train at all. And pull ups are very taxing, especially in the beginning on my for the calluses and the joints. I was not used to it in the beginning. Had to take a lot more rest. And yeah, but your body gets used to it. You adapt, and yeah, from 15 to 25 was in a matter of weeks, and then from 25 to 30 took much longer. But keep showing up, and you'll reach your goals.
I think someone earlier said, when I said, "Hey, words of wisdom," they said basically do hard things, get 1% better, do it for a long time. They repeated what I wanted to hear, and then they said, "And have a goal." And I thought that was a good addition. Like,
very important.
Yeah, know where you're going.
Yes, sir.
Keep setting new goals, even if it's small ones, so you have a direction to go to, and track your progress if you're serious about it.
There you go. Great games. This is why I always ask you for wisdom. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you, man.
Continue, guys.
Take care.
Stay strong.
Let's
Take
go.
care.
Stay hard, man.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, this is your round number 2. So how you feeling? What do you think?
I feel good. The goal today, like you guys are saying, setting a goal to do better than the last one. So last one I did 420.
Yeah.
My goal right now is to do 580, so we can complete the 1,000. As long as it takes. We'll see.
All right. Well, we got Noor coming in 30 minutes, or 26 minutes. So cool. I love it. But it goes without saying, Eric, if you need anything, don't take the ego off the table. Let me know. I got
Of course. No, the challenge is much more important than our ego, of course.
Yeah, I love it. Mozambique in the house.
That's nice. I mean, I was talking to the team earlier that it's awesome to have people from all around the world casually training together. This is a really nice world we live in, you know. Having training partners all around the world feels really crazy. I mean, this is the only time in human history that you can do this, you know?
It's crazy.
It's really
Yeah,
crazy.
we're definitely blessed. The digital era.
Yeah, yeah. We should be very grateful that we live in the golden era of humanity, but we have to help that humanity don't get off the rails. We should do our part.
They're saying we're the guardians. You're saying we're the guardians.
I'm sorry, what?
You're calling us the guardians of humanity.
Well, maybe not the guardian, but yeah, the one step one step ahead, team or whatever. Just one feet in front of the other.
One foot in front of the other.
The beautiful thing about this is nowadays in your local area, you might not identify with many people around you. And it's hard to build a community that way. But like this, you have people all around the world doing similar things, doing hard things, which you identify more with. And you're able to join them and do something together. Because in the end, doing something together will take you much further than doing it alone.
Yeah.
I agree 1000%. And something really important is the people you spend time with will influence your mindset, will influence the way your limitations, will influence your beliefs. So maybe the people around you in the same neighborhood are not exactly what you want for your mindset and your growth or whatever. So yeah, this is really awesome that we live in an era that this can happen. We should be very grateful just because we live in this era, you know?
But even like for me, I'll pay my dues. I'll pay homage to a guy who's going to join us by the end of the stream. This guy, Mass Mediator. I'll pay homage to Buja Boy. These guys they start doing push-ups out in public, right?
Yeah.
And then I say they don't know who I am, but I'm like following them. This is in the early days, and I go, if these guys are doing it, why not me? They're doing it. Why shouldn't I be right there? And you start doing it, and then you start feeling like your own flavor, like you start like developing, but it's because you have really good examples of people and you surround yourself with these examples of people that are doing it. You see them on your feed every day. This is why, now thinking about people looking at me, this is why I post so much. Like Enrique, you see me, I post a crap load of stuff. And I'm always out there posting stories. Hey, I'm doing this, I'm doing this live. It's because I want to give people that permission, that social permission, because I think too many times society humbles people, society beats people into being average. Just by it's the book Grant Cardone, be obsessed or be average. He talks about this, how there's social dynamics that keep people average for different motivations. Sometimes it's people are jealous, people are haters. Sometimes it's people care about you. Like my mom cares about me, and she was keeping me average because she says, "Oh, don't go run the Grand Canyon. You're gonna get hurt," because she loves me. But guess what? She's keeping me average. Yeah. So what Grant Cardone did for me is he gave me the permission to be obsessed about something, and I want to give people the permission to be obsessed about things too, and say, "Yeah, you want to get after it every day? Look, I'm the example. Let's get it."
Yeah, yeah. That's awesome. You're really doing a great job, man. And I know from experience, this is not an easy job. It's really hard. Really hard in several ways because social media fucks with your mind.
Yep.
Social media, even though if you are the creator, I mean, I think the creators get the hardest part of social media. Social media just fucks with your mind, and you have to be really strong minded to be around social media because yeah, it's a crazy world. It's hard work. It's hard work.
The haters.
Oh,
Always coming.
Yeah, the haters are part of it, but to think that your work has to do with the programming of an algorithm that favors news like feeds or news like posts. Social media is becoming the news, the daily news.
Yeah.
So posts are getting more polarized, and the easiest way to get viral is to polarize an opinion and let people to discuss about one thing that you just like light the match, and society just started fighting about something. And that's what the algorithm is favoring. If you want to do good, it's really, really, really hard to grow because the algorithm is not on your side. And that's hard work.
Two things. I want to ask you about the Matrix and how it relates to this because I think it's a great movie. But first, C-STAN wants to ask Eric, tell Eric hi from Washington State. It will be the first time I have ever communicated with someone from Mozambique. What is the best time of year to visit Mozambique? What city are you in?
Give me a second.
The challenge is more important.
Yes.
What's the best time to come to Mozambique? Which city I am?
Yes.
The best time is around summer. So between September and December. That way you can enjoy the beaches, enjoy the good weather. Everybody in this time of the year is feeling good, especially for tourists. You'll see how people are friendly, how people have this kind heart, and they just want to enjoy. So if you love beaches, you like to get a tan, and just want to have a good time, warm weather, this is the best time to come to Mozambique. I'll finish my set again. Answer the last question. Which city I am?
This is optimizing for retention metrics, you know.
Yeah, the hook.
Yeah, good job. All you got to say, Eric, is hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Dude, the people that get really good at the live streaming, they're asking you every 15 seconds, they're reminding you, hey, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I get what I get. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, like I said, it's hard work. You need to learn a lot of stuff, and yeah. So, which city are you in?
So I'm in Maputo City. It's the capital of Mozambique. And for those who don't know, Mozambique is right in the southern hemisphere of Africa, right next to South Africa. Now, the best places to visit are in the north of the country. So I'm in the south of the country. But you have the most paradisal beaches in Vilanculos, which is around the north.
Okay.
But I live in the city, and the city is near two beaches. One is Ponta Douro, which is more to the south, and then another one is in Bilen. The good thing about Mozambique is that from south to north, it's coasted by the Indian Ocean, so warm water.
Nice. And I'm sorry to maybe this is a dumb question, but what's the main language in Mozambique?
It's Portuguese, actually. So you speak Spanish. I can get a couple of words that you say.
Okay. Portuguese. Portuguese. Portuguese, like similar to what Portugal speaks or what Brazil speaks, for example.
So it's a bit different. So Portugal is the main one. You have the original, right? Brazil is the kind of copycat language. It's a bit different. There's a lot more of different pronunciations, accent, etc. In Mozambique, you have the main Portuguese because it was a colony from Portugal.
Yep.
So mainly it's Portuguese, but the accent is different, the way you pronounce things sometimes. But it's more similar to Portuguese from Portugal.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Thank you.
Not a stupid question. I didn't even know this. I didn't know this either.
Yeah. Yeah. As the saying goes, the guy that asks is dumb just for a few seconds.
Yeah. Oh, so Sensor messaged earlier. I just didn't want to interrupt your flow, but vacation, logistics, this and that. He apologized. He really wanted to be part of it, but you know how it is.
Yeah, he already texted me. I haven't went deep into my phone. Just saw the message. But yeah, I mean that's totally understandable.
No, hold on. Let me clarify one thing. He messaged while I was doing push-ups. When I was done, an hour later, I checked the phone, and he says, "Hey, can I jump in for 60 minutes?" So I think we missed his window that he wanted to come in. because no one answered him.
Oh, yeah.
And when I got back to him, he's like, "Oh, I can't do it anymore." So
That's really good. I mean, to have been on a trip, he has been planning this for a long time.
yeah.
He's with his body traveling around, getting to know Australia. It's really nice that he was still up to it, and yeah,
Dude,
taking
the fact that he's doing all of that, he's still trying to carve out time on a different time zone just to participate.
yes,
And then the follow ups, he's just like a good dude, and he's like,
yeah,
not like amazing. But I didn't want to interrupt you because we weren't going to get him anymore. I'm like, I don't want to put this on Enrique. Let him do it.
yeah. It was perfect as it is. So 3 more hours,
Yeah, man.
nearly there, bro.
And hopefully Noor Kima, he's a very strong guy. He's 17 now.
I know him. I had the merry-go-round with you and him.
Yeah. You remember him. That's the guy.
Yeah, I know the guy. He's really, really good.
I hope he wakes up on time. He said he was going to be here, so hopefully.
We trust he will.
Of course, we expect him to.
Yes, sir. The arena is waiting.
But just in case, I'll be here.
Yeah.
Good question, Enrique.
Do we say safeguard or lifeguard?
Never mind. I was going to say something inappropriate. I'm going to stop. I was going to say something so inappropriate.
I think that's allowed, man. But...
No, not because of YouTube.
Enrique, what's the toughest part when you're trying to break a challenge in the endurance pull-ups for a maximum amount of number in a certain hour?
That's a complex and smart question because there are a lot of things you have to take care of, and it works like a two-ladder stairway. I don't know if that makes sense. That something improves, and then you have a new weak link. You improve that, and then you have a new weak link, and you improve that, and there's something new comes up. You know, the first thing you have to when you're starting, your tendons, the tendons will suffer, and maybe you start and you can do 500 pull-ups in maybe 1.5 hours, and you feel good. Okay, I want to jump up my numbers, and you start doing 1,000, but then you will have a plateau. You will hit a wall where your tendons cannot take it anymore. Okay, you keep training. You push through the pain. You push through the injuries. You get better. You get better. Your muscles get better. Your technique get better. Your tendons get better, and then your hands. Then the hands are really, really one of the toughest parts, because the hands, you get blisters, you get deep calluses, you get. Now my hands feel like they're burning. Like I just burnt my hand with a
Iron cattle.
frying pan, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it burns. I don't have that much blisters, maybe 6 or 7, but they burn, you know? So then you improve your hands, you get strategies, and when your hands are better, then your biceps. Okay, you improve your biceps, and you're doing better. Then your shoulders, they get in the way, and then yeah, it's a complex question because depends on yeah your anatomy, depends on how your body is built, depends on your technique. But it's like that. You start to improve something, and then something gets in the way. You broke that, something gets in the way. It's really frustrating because there's so much things to think about. But for me personally, the hardest part, I think, it's the hands because you can't do anything about it. There will be a point where your hands will be destroyed, and you just have to push through it, and that's exhausting in mind. Exhausting. You can push it, but there's a point that you say, I'm done. I mean, I'm done. This is too much, too painful. I mean, I can't even grip the bar, and I have to put all my body weight in my hands. I'm done. My hands have been hurting for the last 10 hours. I'm done. I'm sick of this. Oh, jump, jump. Let's go. Okay, he's back. He didn't drop. He didn't drop.
All good?
You disappeared. You disappeared for a second there.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, you didn't drop. That's
Yeah, you didn't drop.
Yep.
So the burning hands is the best. So you're saying first you have the hands, then you have the biceps,
the shoulders.
and which one of those have you felt more pain? Is it the hands or the biceps?
No, I think the biceps they can adapt easier. The hands, the horrible part about the hands is that it doesn't matter what you do, your hands will get destroyed. And it doesn't matter what you plan, it doesn't matter what you do, you will have a bunch of blisters and burning marks like this one. I don't know if you can see that. I got this thing. It's
Yeah.
straight up burn. The palm you cannot see that much in the palm because it's thicker, but you cannot go around it. You will have to push through the pain. But the toughest part about it is when you do hours and hours and hours of pull-ups. Maybe if you do only one set, or maybe like for example the Hero Arias, he was doing a really nasty challenge. His hands were destroyed, but he just had to endure the pain, like half an hour, 1 hour tops. He was done. But to push through the pain 10 hours straight, it's exhausting in the mind. It's absolutely exhausting. Your mind goes like, I'm done. I'm sick of this. I just can't take it anymore. Every time I grip the bar, I suffer. It's like gripping a cup of tea, a burning cup of tea. It's really, really, really frustrating because you have to keep up and enduring the pain for 10 hours or maybe more, depending on your hands. It's I for me personally, I think that's the worst part.
And when did you decide to take on this challenge?
Back in August 2020. Back in August 2020, I committed to the challenge. Before that, I like around January 2020, I heard the book "Can't Hurt Me" from David Goggins, and I got inspired by him, but not in the first round. I had to go again. I had to go again and say, okay, 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 I get it, I get it. I will jump in the arena because he starts to tell you that the book is not about him. Yeah, he tells you his story, but it's not about him. It's about how he could do crazy stuff just because he believed in himself and he stopped the soft or the weak mentality and built a strong mentality. And you can do it too. And he said, the book is not about me. It's about what are you going to do? Because your story may not be as hard as mine, may not be that fucked up, and you can do it. Yeah, and when I heard that the second time, I said, okay, I will do the same as David Goggins. I will do 4,031 pull-ups. And but when I decided to do that, I heard the book, and he said, "Don't put me on a pedestal because I am not a hero. I'm just a human being with a fucked up story, and whatever I can do, you can do it better because I'm not a healthy guy. I'm not a well man. He is suffering from as a long list of illnesses, and he tells you that, and I heard it, and I said, okay, Roger that. I will have the record for myself. That's when I committed, August 2020. But it took me nearly 7 months to really go deep in it, to really entertain the idea that much, to commit, to really commit. It was not that fast.
That's amazing. For example, my mind right now is telling me, stop, Eric. You already passed 400. Stop it. What do I tell myself right now? To just keep pushing. What is it that you tell? Your hand is burning, gripping the bar. What do you tell yourself, man?
What I tell myself is one of the biggest, because I tell myself a lot of stuff, but one of the biggest is you are allowed to fail. You are not perfect. You are allowed to fail. You can stop whenever you can't go on, but you can go on. Just do 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever more. If you can't go on, if you really can't go up, don't. Doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Stop. You can fail, but you haven't failed yet. Keep up. You are allowed to fail, but through this, you haven't failed yet. Keep up. As much as you can, as Rich says, put one foot in front of the other. You are allowed to fail, but through this, you haven't failed yet. That's one of the biggest things I tell myself.
Thank you.
I appreciate the questions. Appreciate it, man.
But there's this one that I like from David Goggins. I use it all the time. It is the cookie jar method. And to be honest, I don't like the word the cookie jar. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, like putting your things in a cookie jar. But it works for him because he had a childhood experience with the cookie jar. But basically, he says you got to remind yourself that you're a badass. You got to remind yourself in a very, very fast way. And the way that you do that is that you bring these things out of your memory bank easily accessible. So for you doing push-ups today, maybe there was another day where you did more push-ups under worse conditions, right?
Yes,
and maybe Eric, maybe you go back to that day where you're like, oh, I joined Rich's forum. I got 2 hours of sleep. I was at work all day, and I still did it. And you remembering that experience, all of a sudden, it gives you new life. It reframes everything from you saying like, I'm a piece of shit. I suck. 400. I want to quit. To all of a sudden, yeah, this is nothing. I had an experience like this when I was at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. I was doing rim to rim to rim, 48 miles in, 7 to get out, or less than 7 to get out. And I could see the ending, but I was gassed. I was gone. Like, I was literally going to bring out my little bevy emergency sleeping bag. And I said, I'm going to sleep right there for 2 hours. And then I thought about it. And I said, Rich, you can't. You got to go make it to your sister's birthday. And if you don't get up in time, you can't sleep, you can't drive, you're not going to make it. And I was going through hell in that moment. And then I remembered the cookie jar. And I said, wait, Rich, hold on. You ran 48 miles with Goggins, 48 by 40. You ran with the guy. You ran 4x4 by 48. and you can't walk for 5 miles to get out? Come on. You can't walk with that? And all of a sudden that changed the logic in my head. And my head's like, yeah. And I started taking one foot in front of the other, and within 15 minutes, we're back in it.
Yeah. That's I totally agree. I use it. I use it a lot because I am really hard on myself, I'm really hard on myself. And my internal dialogue is not that nice. When I remember to use the cookie jar, I start to be nicer and celebrate my previous wins, and yeah, using them to remind me that I'm a hard motherfucker, that I can do hard things, because normally I'm really, really hard on myself. And there is another thing. Just one moment.
Uh-oh. I heard groaning. I'm like, oh, what's going on?
No. Yeah.
How you feeling, Eric? How you feeling, Eric? You feel good?
I'm good. I'm tired. But I want to get to 500 at least. I'm at 430.
Okay, cool. I haven't heard back from Noor, so I'll take the chain from you, and hopefully he wakes up. Saw Michael chime in too, but I'll take this round for Noor, and if he shows up like he should, great. If he doesn't, I'll do the 90 minutes. Not a big deal.
Cool. So give me around 7 minutes.
Yeah. No, take your time. Take your time.
One other thing I use to push myself is when you're deep in the hurt locker, when you're deep in the pain zone, your mind gets all reeled up with ideas of pain. Oh no, se frisó. Que no se caiga, que no se caiga, que no se caiga, que no se caiga.
Que no se caiga quién?
Oh my goodness.
What's going on? What's going on?
I think we're back.
No, I was always here. I was listening to you guys. I think
I heard it.
Yeah, I mean, Fabian and I, we're back.
Oh no, we heard you the entire time.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were listening to your Spanish rant.
Yeah, when you're deep in the hurt locker and you are absolutely flooded with pain, it's easy to allow the mind to get all tailed up or get twisted by these thoughts of pain, and then you start to suffer because now you are giving too much energy to pain. This is really hard to do, really hard to do. Today I had my team to remind me to enjoy, because I was suffering a lot, and I allowed myself to suffer because I had reasons to suffer. But truth be told, I just remembered, yeah, I have power over this. I can just say, body, thanks for telling me something is wrong. Thanks for telling me my hands are burning. Thank you for telling me my shoulders are swollen. Thank you, but this will not kill us. Just relax and smile. And just by having that small conversation with yourself, you stop suffering. Yet the pain is there, but you stop suffering, Okay, thank you for letting me know this, but this will not kill us. Remember to enjoy, because 20 years from now, you will not be doing this. you will not be the best in the world anymore. You will not have this opportunity to train, to do hard things. You will not have this chance.
Crazy. That is crazy. That's awesome.
It works. It worked like for 2 hours, and then I got back in the hurt locker. You have to fight and fight and fight again and fight back and fight again. But that's one thing I use. I when I can remember, I remember myself that today I can do it. Today I have a special opportunity to feel how it feels to be me, to be one of the best of the world doing pull-ups, and I can get to feel the pain. There's not much people that get it. Like very few people will have the experience to feel the pain I feel. In a crazy, twisted sense, just enjoy it, man, because it's one hell of experience. It's one unique experience. And I get it. Now I'm suffering. My shoulders hurt, my hands are burning, my biceps are all twisted up. And I can enjoy it because not like a masochist, but yeah, I mean, nobody will know, or very few people will know how it feels, and I can get it. I can get to know, and that's
You
my
know, it reminds me of this saying that there is no light without darkness, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. There is no light without darkness. That's right. And yeah, you enjoy the light. You enjoy the darkness. It's part of the journey.
And I guarantee you, everything that's on the other side of that suffrage is going to taste that much better, feel that much better, smell that much better.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
1000% agree.
Yeah. Yo, Noor's here. Yeah, baby.
How's it
going?
Dude,
Hi, let's go.
Noor, I was all warmed up. I oiled up. I'm baby oiled up, man.
Noor is just in time to take it from me. I've been my last 10.
Good morning, Noor.
Morning.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's start it.
Yeah, let's get going.
Yeah.
Hey, Noor, a couple things, because I know you like a good video. If you turn your phone sideways, it'll come up better on the stream.
I can do that as well.
Yeah.
Ah.
But you gotta turn off, the rotation. You gotta turn off the rotation lock, Enrique. Noor's good.
I'm at 500. I'll do 10 more, and I'm done.
All right. So Noor, I know you know all the rules, but we gotta keep the chain alive. You gotta start your push-ups before he does, and you gotta make sure that your phone has battery, Wi-Fi, and it's not gonna fall over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know the rules.
Is it good? And YouTube, there's a guy saying that you look like a character off of GTA. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, CJ, I think. That's badass.
Dude, can you guys believe we're almost done with this 24-hour stream? Holy cow.
It's a lot of time, man.
2 hours, 40 minutes to go.
All right. My last 10. Okay.
Yeah, we're good, Michael. We're good, bro.
He's doing hard things. He decided to do hard things. That guy is really something.
All right, Rich. Can I pass it over to you?
Yeah, sounds good. I got it.
All right. Cool.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I was getting bored, guys. I was getting bored. I'm glad I could do push-ups now.
But I mean, Michael is really something. He got the message and he did hard things the entire day. The entire day he was really getting it.
Dude, Michael does gets I don't know, but we're gonna give him some sort of unofficial award, something. But yeah, he was the best. He filled in all the gaps, man.
Yeah. I mean, we saw him, I think this is the 4th time he joins. He was doing pull-ups with me in some point. That's really badass. Really good for Michael. Nice, nice. And Eric is done.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Eric.
Mozambique. What was your count, brother?
So it was 520.
Cool.
Okay.
Awesome. Total of 1,000.
1,020.
Oh.
Wait, no.
No. You got 420 last night. You got 420.
Yeah, so it wasn't even 1,000 yet. Yeah.
Okay. But maybe you can do 60.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now just to finish the.
Let's go!
Really appreciate the conversation. You know, these are clips that could be reels, Rich. Enrique and you guys were spitting fire, man. Great wisdom.
Yeah, you should hear our phone conversations, you know?
No, you shouldn't hear our phone conversation. We're talking about you, Eric, specifically. Hey, Noor. Noor, just to be clear, you started officially?
Yeah.
Yeah, Noor, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool. Thank you, brother. All right. Gee.
Yeah, so for me, I use this technique that I call going to the, yeah, it's a bad translation, but going to the last day of my life. And sometimes when I'm out of my mind, I think I froze up a little bit, but when I'm out of my mind and I'm suffering and I'm pissed for whatever reason, sometimes I just pause for a minute, and I imagine the life.
The what life? You broke up for me.
I'm sorry, what?
You broke up for me. You said the something life.
When I get into really messed with my mind, it maybe during training, maybe with a conversation or whatever or problems, I go to I imagine being on the very last day of my life.
Yeah.
And I imagine myself being on a bed, weakened, just weak from old age. I plan to live like 130 years, so I go there, and I just go through this conversation, and I say, "Man, this was really one hell of a ride. I enjoyed it so much, and I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back, and I close my eyes in that crippling bed with that crippling body, and I close my eyes and I say, please take me back, please take me back, please take me back. I will enjoy it. I swear I will enjoy it. I will be thankful and I will enjoy it. I will be good." And then I open my eyes and realize that my wish came true. I'm back. I can enjoy it.
Beautiful.
That's so fucking powerful, man.
That is a great reframing tool, but let me reframe something right now. Noor, I see a counter. What's your plan with the counter? Updating it every 10, 20, 30, what?
Like I'm at 90 right now, so I'm gonna do 10 and I'll put 100.
Okay, every 100. Okay, just wanted to clarify. Thank you.
No, after 100, I should do 10. Like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, you see? You see? Yeah, I got you, Noor. I got you, Noor. No, but I love that exercise. So you're saying that putting yourself in that deathbed, visualizing yourself at an old age, visualizing yourself without moving, that actually helps you.
Yep. Yes, sir. There's a phrase from the Dalai Lama. He said, "The key to happiness is to live your life as if you are living it for the second time. Because if you live for the second time, you know that your problems will pass, the suffering will end, and it will pass. So you don't have to suffer it. You can just spectate it. And if you're living for the second time, you will not let the good things slip by because you know they pass. The you when if you are living your life the second time over, you know when's the last time you say good morning to your neighbor. So you will pay attention because there is one moment where you say good morning for the last time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you pay attention. You pay attention and you let the bad things slip by, and the good things you appreciate them because they are unique. Every day is unique, and I mean that's powerful. And the way I go to living my life as if it was the second time over, I do that exercise. And it sometimes helps with motivating myself to train. Oh, froze up again.
Now you're good. I can still hear you. It's interesting. You remind me of when I was in the VR days. I was working on VR AR technology, and they had this one experience where you would go in with a psychologist, right? And you would go, and the psychologist would ask you all these questions. Who's like the most famous psychologist? I don't know.
Back in the day,
Like Freud.
Freud.
Freud, right?
Sigmund Freud, yes.
So Freud's there, and he's asking you all these questions, and they're all leading questions, right? Just to get information from you. And then once that line of questioning is done, all of a sudden you switch bodies. You switch bodies, and all of a sudden now you're the psychologist, and all the things you gave as inputs, you're now the psychologist giving feedback to the person, the patient, you. And then just by doing that simple thing of taking the POV from I'm looking at the psychologist, and all of a sudden I'm looking at me. And I think it's the whole Goggins thing, when Goggins records himself, when he says, when I feel like I'm talking like a bitch, I just record myself and I play that back to myself. I think it's the same thing. It's like when you pull yourself out of feeling sorry for yourself or the momentum of your life, and then you actually look at it from the POV of like, I'm dead. I'm on my deathbed. Let's reframe all of this. Like, I think that's powerful, man.
Yeah, it totally is. I mean, for me at least, it takes me out of any situation. The hard part is to remember to do it. But every time it takes me out of any bad situation.
Or I've never done this, but yeah, I think I'm gonna record myself. I'm gonna do the whole. Hey, whenever I feel like I'm a bitch, like I'm gonna say those words into a tape recorder, and I'm gonna play them back.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful comment, Enrique. I was actually thinking back to yesterday. Yesterday was Saturday, and there was a moment in my day where I responded rudely to someone. And now that you get this reframe, it's kind of like, if it was your last day, would you be spreading negativity, or would you just be responding to it? Like, I understand, and
Exactly, man. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, the hard part is that we are humans, and as humans, we get all tangled up in the mind, and we have a powerful sense of imagination and a powerful memory, and we are always blah 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 tangled up in the mind, and we forget. But if we can remember this little thing, yeah, life changes. And when I have to train, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to do it, man. I remind myself, you will miss this. you will miss to feel what does the best feels like. You will miss this. You will miss doing 1,000 pull-ups like it was nothing. You will miss this.
Hey, Enrique, do like retrospectives? Like, I know you're gonna do one for the pull-ups, but do you keep like a daily journal, a weekly journal? Do you reflect back on the month, the week, the year?
Not really, not really. That is one good habit that haven't sticked yet. I tried it, but it haven't sticked. You know, I'm a really hard charging guy. I just go hard, you know. And whenever I have a habit that feels like I'm not doing much, it's really hard on me. You know, it's really hard. Uh, they don't stick. I can take up habits that feel like doing stuff, but like writing down and meditating and it's just really hard for me.
Yeah. You know,
But
it's like I have one that I use, but it doesn't stick. But I love it. But it doesn't stick. But I love it. But this guy, Andy Frisella, the guy who did 75 Hard, he's the chairman of First Form. You've never heard of 75 Hard? It's the most viral wellness challenge. It's a good challenge. Look,
okay, yes. Yeah. I now I get it. Yes.
yeah, 75 hard. Well, anyway, this guy, he has this very simple concept of the power list, where he says every day you focus on 3 to 5 tasks that are critical tasks for you that are going to move your life forward. And don't put like brush your teeth. Don't put that type of stuff that you're already doing. Unless you're not brushing your teeth and you know you have to, then you put it on the list. But basically, you say, don't boil the ocean. Don't have these like 100 task items, spreadsheets. No, it's like, what are the 3 to 5 things you have to do? And what you get in the habit of is the day before your day, you actually like say, tomorrow I'm gonna do blah 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 blah. So you go to bed, you already know. You already know. It's marinating in your head. These are the things I must do. And then after every day, you sit down and you reflect. And you're like, did I do it? Check, check, check. No. Why not? And you just write it down. And then you grade yourself. Did I win the day or did I lose the day? And be honest with yourself. And that's a simple framework of doing it every day. It's not super heavy. And he basically says if you get in the habit of winning days and you start winning a lot of days, you're gonna start winning weeks. If you start winning weeks, you start winning months. If you start winning months, you start winning years, you start winning life. That's basically it.
Yes, sir. That makes sense. I use a tool in my cell phone. It's called Habits, and I have a checklist from my fasting for my all my habits, and I have to confess, man. There's meditating and writing down, writing my journal, and I have to be honest. I don't do it.
Yeah.
I do the hard stuff, but this other kind of hard for me, I need to commit. I mean, that's that. I mean, to be honest, I should be doing it. I know it does good to me. It really does, but haven't commit all the way.
I think the good part about it is remembering, right? Because recently I was speaking to a woman. She's 56 years old, and she used to run a business around 20 years ago. And I was asking, and she stopped. She dissociated from her co-founder and all these things. And I was asking her, okay, but what are your biggest lessons? What are the things that you remember, or that you hated about it, or that you loved about it? And she told me, you know what? I can't remember most of the details of things that happened. I remember like the general points, but like the lessons or the biggest challenges or the biggest things that I took from it, I can't actually remember it. I wish I could. And it's like documenting like the most important parts of your life, so that in like 50, 60 years, you can actually have a point where you can take it with more details, remember the dates, the situations, and the challenges, right?
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Sometimes I feel bad that I don't have that great memory, you know. And I know it because my girl, she has the best memory in the world. I mean, she remembers every detail about our lives, and I'm so jealous. She remembers, and I'm like, how do you remember that? And yeah, I think remembering your life is one of the most precious thing you can do, and you're right. Writing it down so you can go back later and relive it. I think that's precious.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be hopping off here. Thanks again. And so it was on total was the first session for 20 push-ups. Second nonstop was 520, and then I just did 60 just to 60 normal EMOM just to get to 1,000. So yeah,
Let's
appreciate it,
go.
guys. Amazing
Thank you.
talk.
Appreciate the talk as well. Good to meet you.
Thank you, Eric, for popping in. Thank you for the double shift, triple shift. Appreciate you, bro.
All right. Have
And
a great
enjoy
one.
the summer, bro. Enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the finale here. With we have the main characters, Noir. These guys are the main characters. They're just carrying the boats, you know. I usually say, like in a plane, you have business class. People who pay business class are the ones who are actually paying for the flight to take off, and people who are in economic, right, or they're just taking the ride off the business flight because they can pay cheaper, right? So we are just taking the ride off Noir and stuff like that just to help a
This
little
is
bit.
about you, man. This is about you. Jump in the arena, do hard
So
things.
Enrique and I are either the pilots or we're the stewardesses. We haven't decided yet.
We're just the guys with the light signs, you know.
Oh yeah, outside, right? Outside.
All right.
Appreciate it, man. Take care.
Thank you, bro. Mozambique in the house. Noor, you're flying, bro. 250.
What?
I said you're flying 250.
280.
Oh. Hey, Noor, did you see a Sisyphus joined us?
No, it glitches here.
Guys, yeah, we're almost wrapping up, guys. We got 219. We got Noor in the arena after him. We got this guy, young man, young warrior. You've probably seen him around, Josh Latham. He's a very impressive young man. Very happy to have him. And then we're going to have the one and only mass mediator who's going to wrap up the session. And I might have to fill the gap between Josh and mass mediator, but guys, this is the home stretch. I'm very excited. I want mass mediator to put a nail on this. This guy's a calisthenics badass. He's everybody knows who he is, and it's an honor to have people like that join us. So
Yeah. Yes, sir.
hey, Enrique, can you take a look at the Zoom? Is there anybody waiting?
Not in the waiting room.
No. Okay, because I think there might still be some miscommunication with Jan.
Maybe he's waiting on Instagram.
No. I sent out the link to the Zoom.
Okay. Nor otro y más feliz.
Yeah, because we're gonna get John in here. It's got to be relatively soon, I think.
Okay. You know, I think about Tom Roland joining, and I think this was so long ago. You know, for me, I think about it, and I'm like, man, that was like a week ago, man.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And but it was really something to be training alongside tough men and women. It was really good, really inspiring for me.
Dude, I mean, I was blown away by Tom, man. Like,
yeah, he's badass. I mean,
he did 400 unbroken. I think it took him like 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
45-minute plank.
That's not easy.
Not easy.
Yeah, he did awesome. And the endurance push-ups are not his thing, you know.
Well, I think he started adding them to his training after he met me. He's like, yeah, I should probably do this.
Cool. Yeah, I think he said he started to do push-ups at the end of the workout, right?
Yeah, exactly, as a finisher.
And now I'm confused. I don't know if I should sleep or just push it.
Sleep like right now this minute or right after the session?
Right after the session, of course.
Yeah, because I would love for you to be here when the young warrior and then mass mediator. I think those would be good opportunities.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. But I mean, when we're finished, it will be 7:15 a.m. It will be already sunny, and I don't know if I should get to sleep then.
Do you have a blackout room?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if it will mess with my sleep later.
I'm gonna go to sleep right after this. I have to because I still have to do my push-ups. I'm gonna do them at 5 p.m. So that's roughly 13 hours from now.
Yo, oof.
Yeah.
And what about doing them right now?
I thought about that, but I don't. We have enough coverage, so I don't want to make this about me. I don't want to. I don't want to put a 4,000 up here. It's okay.
Okay.
I did my part. It's okay. I also told people that I would do it. Some people they're already waiting for the event up there. It's in public. It's at top of a hill that people like to go to. So
I've seen those, and those
yeah.
are Sundays.
Yep, Sundays.
Cool.
The chat is saying Enrique should do push-ups now.
I can do some push-ups, yeah. I can try. My shoulders are no good, but I can go. Of course, I will not last long. But yeah, I can do some push-ups. I do 100 push-ups every single day. At least 100. Sometimes I do 1,000, but not unbroken, like Imam or.
Yeah, Imam's great. A lot of people don't know about Imam. Imam's like the best tool out there.
Yeah, it's really good. So how are you balancing your pushing and pulling patterns for your shoulders and back?
I started noticing, so I didn't really have a prescriptive, I didn't have a strategy going in. But basically, I do so much functional movement, so much functional exercises that everything just seems to be working fine. And then, like in September, I started noticing some imbalances in my shoulders. And it's one of the reasons that I ended up quitting the burpee challenge because I saw the road ahead and I said, I've done 37,000 burpees, awesome, but I still have 30,000 to go. And burpees are just push-ups with the squat and the jump, right? And I started noticing some imbalances. So I went back to doing the yoga sculpting classes that you do a lot of back engagement, lateral pull downs. So I feel like I was missing that. Yeah, during August and September, I almost gave all that up away, and I just focused on push-ups and burpees. That was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. Bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, now my workout routine comes down to pull-ups, deadlifts, push-ups, and running. Maybe I should get some functional in, but normally I keep it simple.
Yeah, I think the only thing you're missing there is kind of like rotation, right?
Yeah. I'm missing rotation. I'm missing, yeah, that will cover the core, but I'm missing core rotation patterns and some more legs in the pushing pattern. Yeah. As soon as I'm finished with the record, I will get my legs bigger. I'm so I'm so sick of my thin legs, you know.
No, but right now you don't have to do it. No, you can't. It's too much weight. Too much weight for
Yeah.
pulling.
Right now it doesn't make any sense. But at least the deadlift is giving me some strength in the lower chain and
Yeah, I was gonna say the posterior chain is that's all it is.
yeah. I now I'm focusing mainly on the posterior chain.
Yo, by the way, I gotta tell you, there's a fanboy that's been writing a lot of messages about you, and the last one he says, Enrique needs his own documentary. I would watch it.
Thanks, man. I would appreciate it. I appreciate words, and I don't know about documentary, but I have some adventures on my name already. There is a page called All Around Extreme Tour. The downside is that it's all in Spanish, but I got the chance to jump in a couple of motorcycles along with my father and ride all around Mexico.
Get out of here, really? Like motorcycle diaries? Like
Yes, sir.
uh,
But a little extreme, you know. It was a rally. You know, there's endurance motorcycling like rallying.
yeah.
Uh, we did 17,000 kilometers in 17 days. It was crazy.
17 kilometers.
17,000 kilometers
17,000 kilometers.
in
So
17 days.
that's roughly 10,000 miles?
Yeah, 10 to 11,000 miles in 17 days. It was crazy.
That's a lot of miles.
That's a lot of miles. That's a lot of miles.
And it's all on flat roads, right?
Yeah, I'm 99%, but you know, I have this double purpose maybe or GS motorcycle, and yeah, we go on and off the road when it's necessary. But
Wait. Which GS do you have? I have the F700 GS.
really, I have R1 1250.
Beautiful bike. Beautiful bike.
I can show it. It's right here. But it's good. Maybe we can travel together someday.
Yeah, man. Are you gonna drive here? Or am I gonna drive over there?
Look, this is the greenish golden.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I love it. It's you know it's like my baby, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it, and maybe I can like you have the 750.
F700 GS. It's like a 800 cc, but with a torque profile that's better for the city.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. But it's 700 or 750.
No, it's a 700 GS, but it's an 800cc engine.
Yes, yes, yes.
No, it's super comfortable. I used to ride a Honda a CBR 500R, which was not the super sport, so you could sit a little bit higher. But with that bike, I was having too many problems in the city because you're tucked in, so people don't see you coming, and then it's a black bike. Now with mine,
Yeah.
I look like a cop, but it's red. I love it.
Nice, nice. Yeah, those are good for traveling. You know. Yeah, that's one of my adventures I already have. Um, I also, when I was younger, I climbed some of the peaks in Mexico. There are some high peaks. That's mainly because my father is some like a extreme guy, you know.
Like which peaks? Did you go El Nevado de Toluca?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, me too.
Really? That's nice.
I did El Volcán de Colima.
I haven't. I haven't that one.
It's really pretty, really pretty.
And
I went to both. I went to the active one, and then I went to the other one. They say there's a fire one and an ice one. I went to both.
That's nice. And have you been to Iztaccíhuatl?
No,
That's one of my favorite places in the world.
really. Where is it?
Rich, I think you should jump in. Something happened to Noah. What happened? You okay? Noor, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll do next time.
What happened?
You're right, bro.
I think he was not feeling right. He just curled up and yeah, like one moment he was doing push-ups and in the next moment he was just curled up. I think he had a pain in the pec, you know. He was touching his pectoral muscle. I hope he's fine. Want me to jump in as well, or yes?
Yeah, Michael. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, man. Let's go. Boop, boop. Nice, nice. Do hard things. The World Endurance Day. This is he is doing the example, living by example. Thank you,
Thank you,
Michael.
Michael. How much time you got? You got like 5-10 minutes?
Okay, I can do 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Maybe you should ping on Noor.
Yeah, I'm gonna ping him right now.
Yeah. Hopefully he's doing good. You got it, Noor. We are 2 hours down. 24-hour challenge. 2 hours down. I don't know if you ever done a 24-hour anything, but this is a long time, man. Yeah. It's all about the journey, right? I'm sorry, what? It's about the journey. Yeah. It's really it's a nice journey. We were talking about this a moment ago. It's crazy that we can do this, you know? Crazy that people from all around the world can join to work out together And yeah, just work out together. People from the US, from Mexico, from Japan, from Ukraine, from Egypt, from all around. That's crazy. Para engrosar la piel. Caléndula. 50. También ayuda a sanar las ampollas. Es quemados. Que estás en como. ¿Se te duelen los dedos?
No, no, de lo que
Sí. Qué rico. Sí. Do we have word from Noor?
Yeah, he wrote back to me. I just tell him to keep us updated.
Okay, cool. Can you stop?
70.
Someone's joining in.
No, you're in it. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, I'm gonna put my
I can hear you. Looks like you just went on mute.
But your camera's off.
And your camera's off.
I gotta change the name, but alright, I'm off mute.
Someone's joining in.
No, you're in it. Okay.
80.
I'm gonna put my
I can hear you. Looks like you just went on mute.
We have like a 30 seconds delay, maybe?
en el stream.
90.
Nice. Numbers are climbing up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. How much push-ups have you done today, Michael?
Ah, 100. So the last time I counted was total 914. So it makes it 1014.
Nice. Let's go. You did a great job, man. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Endurance Day.
$110.
And how many pull-ups did you do?
107.
107.
Yeah, you inspired me.
Appreciate it, man. 100 pull-ups is badass.
Was broken.
120.
Nice.
$130. Rich, all thanks to you, I'm always breathing. Remember what your coach said to you, that's why.
Yes, sir. Don't drown.
Hey, how do I change my name?
How do you change your name?
Yeah.
What's up, Doug? No, I'm just kidding. I know. Do you guys know how he changes his name?
140. Oh, thanks to you, I'm always breathing.
To be honest, it's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to take a lot of space. And if you want, I can do an overlay.
So yeah. Is this? Oh, now it's better.
You guys know how to change.
Which name?
The Zoom name. He wants to change his Zoom name.
Yeah, but what name should we put in?
I did it. I figured it out.
Cool.
Oh. So can you turn on your camera?
160.
Nice.
$170.
Oh.
By the way, Josh, whenever you're ready to jump in, you let us know. All right, bro?
$180. This will be my last 20. I'm gonna go all out.
Yeah, Richie's ready.
I got you, Mike.
Almost.
I got you, Michael.
Almost. Last 20, baby. Last
Looking
21.
jacked, man.
Last
Michael's
21.
looking-
One more just in case, right?
Michael, you're looking jacked.
Thank you.
Really. Nice. You can see the training, man.
Thank you. All right, let's go. Last minute. 21 reps. 1.
Let's go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Hey,
Let's go.
21. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you Rich.
All right, let's go. And by the way, Josh, if you can hear me, whenever you're ready, you pop on in. Take over.
Let's go, guys.
Michael, where are you from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Aloha, yeah.
Ah, that sounds awesome.
Thank you. That's out. 1 hour and 30 more minutes. You
Yes,
got
sir.
this.
Nearly there. Thank you, man.
No. Thank you,
Thank you,
guys.
Michael. Thank you. Awesome. Third time's the charm, right?
Yeah.
Enrique, Fabiano, are we all good on the Zoom side?
I'm sorry, what?
Are we all good on the Zoom side? Do we have our next guest? Are they ready to go? Do you see them in the room?
Let's see. Yes, Josh Latham is in the house.
Wait, when do I start at 8 or?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
If you're ready, we'll take you right now. If you happen to be ready, if you're not, I'll cover you. I'll cover it.
I could start in maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. You know why? We had a little. You're right. You're early, but we had a little bit of a change in schedule with one of our teammates. That's why we're a little bit off.
So am I going an hour?
If you whatever you want, we signed you up for 30 minutes. But if you want to do more, bro, like you're a very strong guy. So
I'll just go to when I feel like I might need to stop. That
perfect.
like good?
Yeah. All right. You let me know if you need 10 minutes to get ready. You take your 10 minutes.
Josh, you want to?
Yeah. I want a timer like where I can see.
Yeah, we have to find something.
It's crazy, guys. We've done more than 20,000 push-ups. It's crazy, huh?
20,000.
Yeah.
But unbroken and by several people from all around the world, it takes this to a whole new level, man.
Just get in your position.
Was I doing like this? Well, you're allowed to lift up one arm and stick it out, right?
Yep. See me? So I'm grabbing some coconut water right now. Cheers.
Small.
Good for potassium.
Yeah, you're allowed to go like that. Yeah.
I'll go at like maybe anywhere from 40 to 45. Or for us. What time is it for you right now?
4:34.
We that early?
Yeah. I'm in Los Angeles.
Wait, have you been up all night?
I haven't slept at all. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you at Mass Mediator, and we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't be impressed by me. The guy who's sitting down right now, Enrique Zapata, he did 8,300 pull-ups during this period.
What? Did you get the world record?
So he has 2 world records, the 12, and he used to have the 8, and he's training for the 24. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And by the way, you can ask him anything you want. You can get all the tips for free right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for free today, just for today.
So turn on. How do I turn on my camera? You can turn on your camera right here. See?
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, Josh.
Gotta make sure you're on the screen.
Yeah. A little bit. How do I get? Is this like? How do I get the screen?
Do we need to move it back?
Sure. This is good. Oh, let's keep zooming in.
I don't know. Is that good?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
you have one of those fancy cameras that tracks you, huh?
Yeah, it looks like that.
No, it's an iPad camera, but.
Yeah, you have to.
What's happening right now, Mom?
Yeah, turn off the tracking, face tracking.
Where's face tracking?
I'm not sure if it's on the Zoom configuration or in the settings of the iPad. De Zoom?
Sí. En el panel que presentaste aquí.
So when you go to more in the lower ribbon, there's a 3 dot menu. where you can find configuration, or you can go to the video icon and press on the arrow, and there are some configurations there. Video settings should be there in the Zoom configuration.
Where is it?
Oh, I see you got the wrestling mats at home. That's cool.
Yeah, the wrestling mats.
Dude, I'm super jealous. All I have is hardwood floor. Every time I fall, it hurts me.
Yeah. This is like kind of soft, so it doesn't hurt.
You know who was talking about you? Tom Rowland. Do you know Tom Rowland? He has
I think so. Who is he again?
Podcast.
Yeah, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's got a podcast. It's one of the most popular outdoor / fishing podcasts.
He was talking
there in the
about
very beginning, and he's like, "No way, Josh Latham's gonna be there. That guy's a beast."
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll probably do it for like 45, and then Mass comes in for the last 30 minutes.
I think so. So for Mass, I'm gonna ping him again, but I wanted him to take the last 30 minutes. So that means I told him to pop in at 5:45, which is about an hour away. So it's up to you. Check it out. I'll give you two options. If you want, you could start as soon as you're ready. You do whatever you can, and then you just hang around until Mass Mediator comes, or I can go for another 20 minutes and then I hand it off to you. So it's more likely that you hand it off to Mass Mediator.
That's good.
You tell me
So
what
I'll
you prefer.
just stay back up.
I'll back up, see if that works. See? Yeah.
Yeah, this works.
That works. Okay. How do we get this to stop pulling forward, Josh? How do you keep that up, right? Josh?
You don't need to keep it up, right? You won't have it. I won't have it down like this, then you can see me.
How do you tighten that?
Yeah, just one tip. Secure it so it doesn't fall. It's a typical thing that it tips over.
For what to fall?
The iPad. Just make sure it doesn't fall.
Yeah, we did the thing, like tightened it.
Oh, cool.
So I don't think it'll fall. It never really falls when you tighten it.
Right on. So what did you decide? Do you rather like have more chance of like handing it off to Mass Mediator yourself? Or do you want to like do your 40 and then hang out until Mass Mediator comes on?
I think I'll do my 40 and then, well, if I can't do 40, if I feel like I have to stop, I'll do less. But if I feel like I can do more, then I'll do some more.
Cool. All right.
I just see how I feel.
All right, right on.
No, it's more. It's 40 minutes. Okay. Do 40 plus. Minutes. Do I need a counter thing that you have?
I mean, if you can count your push-ups somehow.
Yeah, I can. I always count mine. It's in my head.
Yeah, just count them in your head. Love it.
Do you know how many push-ups you've done today?
Oh, I've done 2,767, but don't be impressed by that. I do my personal best is 4,000 unbroken is what I can do.
Yeah.
That's
2,767.
But today it's all about the team, so that's why I don't have to hit a big number. I'm just helping out. That's it.
Are you ready?
And what's the team number?
We'll do this and say what you're doing, okay, Josh?
All right.
Well, Joshua, I'm ready to go whenever you are. Whenever you're ready, you just start and I'll stop.
I'm starting a live stream, and then
Okay.
I'm just gonna explain what I'm doing, and I'll start.
All right, right on.
Today's World Endurance Day, and I'm joining the team of doing joining the team, and it's most push-ups in a 24-hour period, unbroken push-ups by a team. I'm doing 40+ minutes straight, and a lot of other strong people are coming to do push-ups. And I'm starting really soon, so let's do it. You guys ready?
Yeah, man. And guys, by the way, this young man needs no introduction, but if you haven't seen his page, he's a very athletic guy. He actually has some records. He's a two-time New England wrestling champ and state champ. Wait, you got the world record for push-ups? What?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Tell me more about that.
Yeah. Well, I did most push-ups in 1 minute.
What was the number?
What was it? 137?
No, 31.
No, but
the 7 to 9-year-olds.
No, a while ago I did an official one, official kids world record. But then kind of recently I got the most out of world record for most push-ups in a minute, and most muscle-ups in one set, and most ring muscle-ups in one set.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
I did 50 muscle-ups in one set.
50?
Yeah, 50.
That's crazy. I've never heard something like that was possible.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Thanks. I think I'm ready to start.
Dude, it's an honor to pass the push-up chain to you, man. It's an honor. So whenever you start, I'm gonna stop, okay? The important thing is that you just don't drop. If you do need help, I'll be here to take it back over whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
All right. So I can't put my butt up though, right?
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Like, if you need to move around a little, it's not that strict. But
I can go like
don't do it
this.
sit down though. Yeah,
I
that's
can go like
perfect.
this.
Perfect.
All right. So I've got like 5. So you can drop now.
All right, you go. It's okay. We can overlap a little bit. Cool. Good job. Woo. Damn, Enrique, I got blown away by that resume. He's got a more padded resume than me.
Yeah, and than me as well. I think he has a resume than both of us together, you know?
I know, Enrique, you only have 2 world records. That's it.
Only 2?
How many?
Only 2.
Only 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Come on, man.
That
Step up your
was
game.
like 5 or what?
Oh, that's amazing, man. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yo, YouTube, if you're not inspired by this young man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm at 30.
30.
It's like going by 10's a good idea so you don't get worn out.
Yeah, I either go by 10s or 20s. I mean, it's easier to count if you do 10s from a counting perspective. Usually what I do as well is I just put poker chips or coins or something, and I just say every one that I put down, it's 10.
Yeah, I've seen that video.
Yeah.
You're explaining it.
Did you see when I drew the American flag with poker chips?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good day. That was almost a 4-hour plank and 4,000 push-ups.
4,000?
Yeah, 4,000.
What?
Yeah. But I guarantee you are gonna take that over. Guaranteed.
Cyber, there was only 2,000.
Holy, I mean, in what world are we living at that we say only 2,000 push-ups?
So you did them unbroken, 2,000 unbroken.
Yeah.
Damn, that's good, man.
So I'm at 50 now.
Perfect. So of all the challenges that you take on, what do you think is the harder for you? The pull-ups, the muscle ups, the push-ups?
The hardest?
Yeah.
The push-ups are pretty hard because that's a lot of use like mindset. Like to keep going through it all. Because after like 1,000, you're like dead, and then you have to do like a lot more.
Yeah. People want to know a little bit more about you. Should I pop in your Instagram to my YouTube people or your YouTube? Do you have a YouTube?
Yeah, the YouTube. It's both of them are Joshua Lathan Fit.
Boom, done. So how old are you?
11.
11, guys. This is such a great YouTube. Sorry, I didn't subscribe to your YouTube before. I was just following you on Instagram. But he says, I am a push-up world record holder. I won New England's wrestling and CT Connecticut State for wrestling. Amazing.
I'm at 80. So.
It's a clock with the time, but yeah. What time did you start?
45, I believe. I'm at 90.
Hey, I like these new videos where you go into gyms and you're like, hey, beat me in any exercise. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. That's people that came up to me and they're like, do you want to do this video with me? Like, have you heard of Alley Buckets?
Alley Buckets.
Yeah, he's the guy that challenged me.
Oh, yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah.
Where do you guys live? You guys are in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. I used to go to school in New Haven, Connecticut. I was there for 2 years.
Yeah.
Sí, sí. Sí, yo sé que es lo mío también. Yo, sí. Dios, ¿cuánto de energía te dan? ¿Las gomitas? Sí. Como... O sea, lo que tiene... 30 calorías.
Everybody in this does like perfect push-ups, right?
Yeah, well, some people deviate a little bit more than others.
Yeah. Are mine good enough?
Oh yeah, yours is good. You're great. You're great. Yeah, it's like you're hitting 90 on the elbows. You're doing the lockout. Yeah. You're holding the plank. Yeah, man.
That's 130.
Nice. So this year I'm doing. So next year I'm gonna try to break some push-up records. But this year I'm doing the hardest push-up challenge in the world. I do one set every day, and I
add 10 every day.
You add 10 every day?
No, you add 10 every day, right?
No, I had 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many are you gonna be doing at the end?
The last day it's 1,825. But that number's not super impressive, right?
Yeah, but you do it every single day.
There you go. You're an athlete. You get it. Yeah, it's the fact that I'm doing it the day before, and the day before it adds up.
How does it get sore?
I have a philosophy about that. That
Yeah.
if you build your body up little by little, 1% at a time, your body adjusts to the stress. That's my philosophy. And it's paying out this year. I spent 2023, 2024 building to get ready for this challenge. And the body's been keeping up. So
Yeah.
and I feel like I look pretty good. I look pretty good with the form. I look energy wise, I got pretty good energy, but these are the hardest 67 days coming up, so we shall see.
It's 150.
Let's go.
I'll probably go for an hour max. What time's mass coming on?
5:45, so that is
How's that for me?
roughly a little less than an hour, so 53 minutes.
Yeah, so either I'll go to when mass comes on or I'll go till 8:30. One of those.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
I would suggest that you pace yourself so you can do the handoff with Mass. I think that would be an awesome moment for you. He's a big account, and I think that would be a beautiful thing. That'd be a great way to sort of end it. Because otherwise, you're gonna pass it to me, and then I'm gonna pass it to Mass. I'd rather you pass it to Mass Mediator.
Yeah. If I go that far, I'll probably make. If I'm pacing myself, I'll probably go to like 1,000.
Yeah. Just 1,000, Enrique. Just 1,000.
I'm at 170.
Yeah.
That's the world we live in. I'm tight, my muscles feel like frozen steaks.
What's hurting the most, Enrique? Like, can you describe what's hurting the most?
Now my left shoulder is hurting a lot, and my elbow flexors, my arm flexors. Man, just trying to, I can't get my arm fully stretched. That's the most I can get, and it hurts a lot.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What about the back, the lower back, the legs? Those are fine?
Yeah, it hurts.
How do the legs hurt? I'm doing pull-ups.
Yeah, because I did 1,900 sets where I jumped
1,000 sets? 1,900?
Yes, sir. 1,900 sets where I drop from the bar and land on my feet. And I sit down on this chair and then stand up. So, yeah, it adds up.
So people are gonna be like, how many sets was your workout today? They're gonna be like 1,900.
Yeah, not a regular workout. It's a World Endurance Day workout.
Yeah.
So just to give you a sense, so I mean, I really hope they ask Enrique just casually on the street, hey, what'd you do yesterday? Because then he could really flex, right? But just to put it in perspective, what he did today, he basically broke all the world records up to 2021, the old Truett Hames record of 2021. This includes Goggins, this includes a lot of big names. So he did that casually today, right? Today wasn't his official attempt. This was just a checkpoint for him, and he just casually broke all those records today.
How high of a chance do you think you have to break the world records?
Yeah, I that's a mission, and to be honest, this guy from Korea, Johan, he's really something. If you see the videos of him doing pull-ups, he does the same perfect pull-ups from the beginning to the end, and the form is perfect, and the intensity is perfect. And yeah, it's the standard is really high, and
Yeah.
yeah, everything has to be perfect. The preparation, the training, the nutrition, the I mean everything should be perfect to reach that number. Nowadays the record is 11,707 pull-ups.
Yeah. I heard about that. There was that one guy.
Yeah,
I
he's
remember
a really nice guy. Really nice.
Well, Enrique, he offered to join us, right? It's just there was a language barrier, but he really wanted to be part of today.
Yes, he wanted to join early on just to cheer because today he's running a marathon. And yeah, but he was really nice. The problem was the language. He doesn't speak any English, so yeah, that was the barrier. But he's really nice.
That's 250. That's 250.
Nice.
What's the most amount of pull-ups you've done in one set?
In one set, I think I get confused about my 1 minute number and my longest set.
Yeah.
But I think it was 52.
I did 80 full reps and another time I did 100 speedy reps.
Holy moly, that's a lot of pull-ups, man.
Yeah. I hope he rolls up to your gym and says, yeah, beat me and I'll
And I will be just so confident of myself and straight up loose, man.
Oh man. I love it.
How long is the mask guy doing it for?
He's a busy guy, so he's just gonna do 30 minutes. Like for him, I mean, he's really doing me a favor. He loves what we're doing. He loves the community aspect. But this guy's like launching merch. He's a computer scientist. He's doing his thing. So he's got a busy plate. He's doing a lot of traveling, but he really wanted to be a part of it. So we're gonna do 30 minutes with him.
Cool.
For me, like when I do the push-ups, what gets most sore is always my shoulders, my wrist, my neck always gets really sore too. Cause I'm looking up the whole time.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you that. When I do my streaming, I actually put a phone. I learned that I have to put another device in front of me so I can see the chat. Because otherwise, you don't realize this, but by arching your head up for more than 20 minutes, your neck starts really taking the toll.
Yeah. It happens to me that by doing this motion of passing my head over the bar, like reaching out, I get a lot of headaches and pain in my neck.
Yeah. For the shoulders, I realized that if you start analyzing your own body and you start making these micro adjustments, you can start feeling how you can deload the shoulders for a little bit to give them a rest. So if you feel like you're overworking them, sometimes you gotta change the position, the front back position, whether you're leaning forward or leaning back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see your body balances a different way. So these are the little tricks, the little fine tuning that I do, so I can actually deload.
What does more shoulders and what does more chest?
That also has to do with sort of the angle of your arms, how flared they are. So the more they're into your body, the more you kind of engage your triceps, right? You're taking a lot of the load on the triceps.
Like doing like this. Why would be more shoulders or what?
Yes, check it out. So these are the adjustments. I'm just gonna tell you the adjustments that I do. So I think about the forward and back motion. So the more forward I am, I feel like there's more shoulder heavy. There's also this thing that I do with opening a jar motion. So this is a kind of like, I don't know what you call it, a torsion, torsional force.
Yeah.
Yeah. So kind of trying to bring the eyes of your elbows out. A lot more people have different flexibility. Some people are double joints. Not me.
So like this?
Yeah, kind of like you're doing this type of motion on the ground. Bam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in biomechanics, we call that not a motion, but a gesture.
A gesture. What's the gesture?
It's for example, when I tell people how to do pull-ups, I tell them to break the bar. You're not actually breaking the bar. You can't, but you make the gesture. You have the intention.
Yeah.
I'm at 330.
You're flying
Yeah.
in the mat.
You know, I know we got coverage over here, but I just feel like doing push-ups with him.
Just for the honor.
Just for the experience.
Yes, sir.
You know why? When he becomes like world record holder for all the push-up stuff, when I'm old and I'm 80, I'm gonna be like, I did push-ups with him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do push-ups right now, you know?
This guy just did 8,300 and he wants to do push-ups with you. That's amazing.
Let me see what I can get. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is how much you're inspiring him. He just did all these push-ups.
Yeah.
His body's broken and he's doing push-ups with you.
Yeah. Well, you did an hour and a half at the start.
Yeah, I did. It was like 80 minutes probably. I had to do my push-up challenge and I had to do 1,490. So that's how I kicked it off. And then I've just been helping here and there whenever people needed like someone to bridge or someone didn't show up or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's added up. I've done 2,800 today.
Yeah. That's 370 now. It adds up fast. I'm already at 370.
Pace yourself. I want you to hand it off to Matt.
I'm at 30. It's not much, but it's honest work.
Oh, we'll make it.
Enrique, your body's broken. How you feeling?
The main problem is my biceps and my hands and my left shoulder, but in the back. So right now it hurts, but it's not, crippling.
Do you know how much the whole group's done today?
Say that again.
Do you know how much the whole group's done today?
Yeah, I have a spreadsheet here. I haven't updated it, but we've done more than 20,000, probably like 20,500.
Really?
That's a good number, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And with you, we're gonna add another 1,000.
Yeah. When did you normally start to feel it? Like how many push-ups in?
I'll tell you, quite honestly, for my challenge, the first 100 to 150 are the hardest for me. Once I get warmed up, once I'm in a flow, it's all downhill from there. And the first thing that hurts me is my wrist. the wrists, the top of the wrist.
Yeah, same. So that's why sometimes I switch to knuckle push-ups for a couple reps.
Yeah, yeah, just to keep the wrists in a straight alignment. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, well, the one thing that I found, because I can hold a 4-hour plank, straight arm plank, and the thing that I found is that the way that you get better at the planks is you just have to hold longer and longer planks. You just have to dedicate time. For me, I push 1 minute every single week on Fridays, and that seemed pretty good. But you gotta listen to your body, because if you feel anything with tingly sensation in the fingers or like any numbness, like you just gotta listen to your body, back off of it, and analyze it. Talk to your doctor or whoever's helping you out to figure it out. But yeah, the way that I found how you increase your tolerance is you just do it more and more. Push very smart, very gradual, but very, very consistent.
Yeah.
That was not much, but 50 push-ups.
Thank you for your contribution, Enrique.
I'm 420 right here.
All right.
I normally start to feel it like pretty good at 600, where it starts to get pretty tough.
Really?
The first hundreds, also, I just noticed that. Like the first hundreds, one of the hardest 100.
But let me ask you this: when you start hitting 600, what about it is difficult?
Just to keep going. I mean, everything's sore. I've been doing it for over 30 minutes, and I'm just like feeling really sore. So.
No, it's more like that sensation, that like lactic acid type of feeling in your muscles.
Yeah.
Interesting. I feel like a couple things that have helped me, right? But obviously, don't just take my advice. Talk to your parents and all that stuff. But taking in salt and drinking a good amount of water, like not enough that I have to go pee, but enough to stay hydrated. Those two things have helped me with kind of the muscle fatigue. I've also, in all my videos, you'll see that I have honey. So literally, look, it's raw, unfiltered honey. And when I start feeling a sensation of fatigue, I take a little bit of honey. And it helps me with just the general fatigue. It gives me a good hit of energy. And then the salt. So in all my videos, you'll see honey, salt, and water.
Yeah. Normally when I do it, I put my butt up, but it's a bit harder when you can't.
Yep.
I'd like to, because I like to stretch out my shoulders, but this time I can't.
So sort of the reason that we're doing these endurance push-ups, the way that we're doing them is ultimately, I want to do this Guinness record. They don't have it anymore. They discontinued it in 1980. So before I was born, I'm an old guy, but it was even before I was born. In 1980, they awarded nonstop push-ups to a Japanese man, Minoru Yoshida. He did 10,507 nonstop push-ups.
Is there a Guinness World Record plaque for this?
For this one, we're gonna try to submit it and see how it goes. No one has ever done something like this, so the idea was we're gonna submit it. We're gonna learn from the process. If they need us to do it again, we'll do it again, and we'll understand what the criteria is.
We'll do it again. I think they'll let us. I think they'll count it.
For us, it's more about like, hey, let's do this once. It's good training anyway, and I think it's a beautiful thing that we're bringing people from around the world together and getting it done.
If it doesn't count, should we do it when? What's his name? When you do the world record?
Enrique.
Yeah, Enrique Zapata.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Good idea, Enrique.
I can hit some pointers and maybe talk to them.
But you know what? It's not. The timeline seems to be very good. We already have a good core group of people that can pull it off. and we're October 26th, so November, December, January, it's 3 months.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sounds great. For me, it sounds great. I mean, I loved today. I was not alone in the arena. I get to train alongside with great people. I really enjoyed it. Way better than being alone. I mean, I have my team, but they are not training.
It is weird. When I do the push-ups, my legs get super stiff.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Wait till you do the long ones. Your heels are going to start feeling it.
Yeah.
People don't think about that, the lower back and then the heels.
Yeah, now I just noticed my lower back.
Yeah, sorry, that was my fault.
The heels, really?
Yeah, for the longer ones. It's something that I never thought of. And when you talk about, earlier you were talking about problem solving and you find the weakest link and then the next weakest link and then that. For me, when I was doing the 3-hour one, I'm like, wait, my weakest link is my heels? What? I would have never thought that, but then you think about it,
Yeah.
and you're actually in a launching position the entire time. So it makes sense.
I'm at 500.
500.
So
Let's go.
super strong. I can never really read the comments on live stream.
What comments? The ones on your stream or my stream?
My stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm just on the Zoom here because my mom showed me with the camera. We're on the live stream on my iPad, and then the only other thing we had left was to make a live stream for my Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, who cares what they're saying, man? Who cares? I'll tell you what my stream is saying. They're super impressed by you, by the way.
Thanks. I try to go 10 per set.
So I'll read you some comments here. Immaculate form. It says, "You got this, little bro. Read this for him to motivate him."
Yeah.
Let's go, Josh.
Yeah, some people know me.
Yeah, apparently people know you.
That's cool.
I think our audience probably has some crossover because of the athletic stuff that we do.
Yeah.
I had another guy, a big account, this guy, Jesse Pollock. He was pretty cool. He does a lot of push-ups. He live streams twice a day. He joined in. He crushed his 1 hour.
How many do an hour?
Don't worry about it. I love how you're so competitive, man. I love it.
Yeah.
But today, honestly, I had to take the competitive edge off personally because otherwise I would have gone for a 5,000 record.
Yeah.
But I wanted this to be about the team. I did not want this to be about me.
Yeah.
This is why, bro, I want you to last another half hour so you can pass it on to Mass Mediator because I want
What time for you is he coming?
30 minutes from now. 30 minutes.
I'm at 5:40. Did you do an hour? You did an hour and 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 80 minutes. I probably have to see the footage. It's just like I was like managing the logistics and the Zoom and this and that and that. So I wasn't paying attention, but it was about 80 or 90 minutes.
Yeah.
My fastest that I did recently with this challenge, I did 1,265 in 48 minutes. So it's a pace of like 27 or 28. And I could have gone faster, but I had to pull back a little bit.
Yeah.
Great numbers, bro.
So hey, what I'm saying, Joshua, if you ever want to go heads up, let's do it.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't win the bet in the gym.
How much do you guys bet for the videos? It's just like beat me and you get $1,000, or $100?
10,000.
10,000?
That's what everyone does, but it's fake money.
10,000 guys. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Some new people are clicking on your profile on your channel and they're saying came across Josh's channel, left in awe. LOL.
Really? Yeah. Ooh, 580. I'm at 580 now, so I have a little less than 30 minutes to go.
Yep, 28.
All right.
We're gonna see. We're gonna talk through, and I'm gonna give you all my push-up wisdom that you want when you hit your 600.
Yeah.
And now we are having a sunrise around here.
Nice.
I've been up for a good amount now.
Yeah, Enrique hasn't slept. I haven't slept. His team hasn't slept.
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah, let's go. Sunrise in Querétaro, Mexico.
600 now, so let's go.
Drop the wisdom, bro.
Now you tell me what's going on, but you honestly don't take salt, not even for wrestling, for endurance stuff?
I never take salt.
Interesting. What do you take, like electrolyte drinks?
My dad's a doctor. He doesn't like salt. He doesn't like cutting that much weight. For me, he wants me to cut more than 5% of my body weight, but like less than 8% of my body weight. Because he sees some of these kids that are cutting, that are like going from like 70 to 60 pounds for a tournament. And then they're like dominating. My dad doesn't like that stuff.
Interesting.
He likes to cut like an amount of weight where like I'll be going against, well, he likes to cut an amount of weight that's safe, but like, yeah, he just likes to cut an amount of weight that's safe. Because if I cut too much weight, then I would also dominate everybody below. He likes to get me tough matches.
That's awesome. But so I don't understand. Well, how does the salt fit into the whole cutting and the weight?
I don't know. That just make you feel better. But we've seen a lot of people that take salt, put in their water, and they would like vomit the whole practice.
Oh, got you. They try to dehydrate themselves or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. No, I learned about the salt pills actually through David Goggins and endurance runners, and I noticed that a lot of endurance runners they take salt pills because it helps them from preventing cramps. I have not cramped once in this entire challenge, and I've already done 256,000 push-ups. What about you, Enrique? You do salt?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day.
Well, I do salt, but here in Mexico it gets really warm. So there are some periods where I dehydrate a lot while training and then rehydrate and dehydrate and so on. But for example, for today, I had one half of a teaspoon of salt for every liter of liquids I took, and I drank around 8 liters of water. So it was around 30 grams of salt.
Wow.
Yeah, if not, I would not do it. I would just cramp and stop.
I used to cramp up all the time, and then since I started taking it regularly, I don't at all. Zero. And then I used to also wear, I think we were talking about this earlier, but kind of listening to your body. I try to listen to all the signals in my body. And for example, if I start feeling the signals of I'm gonna get fatigue and I'm gonna lose energy in 15 minutes, 10 minutes, I start understanding those indicators. I take a little bit of honey. I just take a little bit of honey.
I don't have honey. Maybe that's the thing I gotta start taking when I do these challenges.
Yeah. And the way that I think about it, Joshua, just so you understand, it's like I treat myself like a Formula One car. And I'm trying to read all the gauges in the car and I'm trying to see what are the things, what are the inputs that I need to give it to keep it performing. But you gotta listen to your body. You gotta understand, like when I was telling you about the shoulders and how to adjust your body, you gotta learn how to fine tune these things and listen to the signals and adjust accordingly, just like F1 teams do.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a lot of that, and I'm gonna start adding heart rate monitoring. I learned that from Enrique. Enrique likes to do his endurance events at zone 2, right? Zone 2 is
Yes,
the
sir.
optimal zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can have a better understanding of your where you're at and your objectives. You know, you can measure. You can uh, start improving with numbers, and for me, in my experience, is way easier and more plausible that you can have numbers. You can measure it. For example, for me, a metric I use a measurement is how many pull-ups I can do with 100 heartbeats. It's really useful, really useful. So for me, the gold standard, if I can do 10 pull-ups with 100 heartbeats, just to get this into perspective, if I have 120 heartbeats and I can do 12 pull-ups, that's uh, 12 pull-ups per minute, and I have an average heart rate of 120 heartbeats per minute, average around an hour. That's a 10. That's a 10. 10.
I'm at seven. I'm at 700 now, so.
Right on. Good job. Great pace. But pace yourself. You still got something like 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. Very quickly. So Enrique, you're trying to optimize, like keep your heart rate low and increase your volume.
Yes, sir. That's the goal. Normally, below 2,000 pull-ups, I'm around 87 to 91% efficiency. Efficiency, I measure it as I told you, heartbeats divided by average heart rate divided by pacing by pace times 1,000, and I have an efficiency measure. But the longer I go, the harder it gets. So that's one way to know where you're at and where to go. You know, you have a sense of direction.
Yeah.
For example, today started really off. Normally, I could start this pace with 120 to 127 beats per minute, and I started at 150, and this was really off, totally off course, and I had to slow down really early on. Um, because I was not prepared. To be honest, that's the truth. I didn't took my preparation seriously.
Yeah.
That's why numbers help.
But also, I think a good lesson for Joshua, and he missed a lot of this because he didn't see the stream earlier. But Enrique was doing this as part of a learning opportunity where he wanted to push his limits on the duration that he's staying awake doing stuff and then the volume. And so for him, he was planning on doing 10,000. He did 8,300 and he learned a lot. And a big part of today was just learning about what's working, what's not, so that he can crush the January 31st. So all the information he's giving you is basically saying like, hey, Joshua, I tried this thing. Some things I learned I didn't do well. I'm going to write them down and I'm going to try to do better next time.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, we have a fun question from the chat. Like these guys are always asking good questions.
Yeah.
They want to know about do you guys do like hot therapy, cold therapy, like sauna and cold plunges?
I have a sauna.
Yeah?
And pool. I don't really do cold plunges, but I like going in the sauna.
How often do you go in the sauna?
Maybe sometimes once a week. But also it's good if I need to lose a little bit more weight, like for a tournament. I also like taking like cold showers.
Nice. Wait, cold showers in Connecticut? Holy cow, those are cold showers. We're talking 20-degree water coming out there. It's very cold.
Yeah.
What about you, Enrique? Hot therapy, cold therapy?
I like both, but I haven't used a sauna since maybe a year now because we moved from house and the club the fitness club is a little bit far away and I haven't looked for one. We don't have a sauna here, and I have a cold plunge, but I only use it sparingly because if you use cold plunge after a workout, you may lose the benefits of your workout.
What?
Yeah, because part of the improvement is due to the inflammation process. And if you do cold plunge right afterward, um, you just yeah blunt the inflammation process and you you get nothing or get less benefit.
Yeah.
The best thing is cold plunge right before your workout. Right before that would be great because it doesn't get in the way and yeah it really helps a lot, but not that cold. The really cold exposure helps for mindset and skin health and that kind of stuff, but it shouldn't be that cold from a yeah performance standpoint. And sauna, I wish I could do daily sauna sessions, but maybe later.
So I say what I'm at to
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I'm at 8:30.
8:30, baby.
We got 15 minutes left. Keep pushing hard.
You got 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Yeah. Am I allowed to keep going after?
Absolutely. You can do absolutely. You want to do push-ups with Masked Meat Eater? Absolutely.
I can keep going. I can continue with the masked guy.
Dude, that guy's a beast, you know, right?
He's really tough, right?
Yeah, he's good. He's got a good following. I like his style. Like he puts on the mask and he just goes in places and he does his thing. And it's cool. It's like a cool. I don't know. You get like a feeling out of it. It's a good story. I love it.
Yeah.
And his videos are very cinematic. They tell a story. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. And does he have big numbers?
In terms of his following, he's got more than 1 million followers.
In terms of push-ups.
Yeah, he does a lot. He's one of the big names. It's Buja Boy, Mass Mediator. Now it's me.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a few others. I mean, Joshua with his like casual 2000, you know.
Just 2000.
Oh, Josh's form, yeah, it's great. Josh got good form, man.
Almost at 900. I don't do these challenges that often, so my wrists always take a big toll.
Yeah. I always say this, you know, listen to your body. There's zero ego. If you do need a drop, let me know and I'll take over. But yeah.
Yeah, this is my 4th time doing it this year.
Nice.
So I don't do these challenges that much. I mean, on my 5th. It's my 5th time doing it this year.
5th time.
Yeah.
One time every 2 months on average.
Yeah.
All right. Question for Enrique. What does Enrique do on a normal basis?
Originally I'm an engineer, and I did automation. I used to live um, by doing automation in the industry, but nowadays I am fully dedicated on health and supporting people on their health, but in a systematic way. I design algorithms and systems to check up people, and I give the people chance to have a full checkup, and I also teach people how their body works. So I have groups of customers where I'm like a teacher. I teach them how to use their body, how to eat, how to drink, how to hydrate. I mean, how to sleep better, how to hack their sleep. Yeah, I like the title of teacher. I love to teach people about the human body. I am in love with biology and its wonders. So I teach and I help people to regain health, and also I coach athletes and yeah, entrepreneurs to go to a higher level using uh, healthy habits and biohacking.
You know what? Like, dude, that is a perfect segue. That's a great tease. If you want to learn more, I just dropped Enrique's Instagram account. It's at Easy Biohacker. Go check it out. It's pinned right above in the chat. That's it. Don't give him any more information. That was a great tease.
The problem though is my profile is in Spanish.
Who cares? They'll figure it out. They want the value that they. No. That's enough, man. That's enough right there.
Yeah, and I think I live the life of my dreams. I am back in the day when I was sick. I dreamt of a life at the other side, and now I'm there. I'm living the dream, and I'm really happy. I'm in the other side. I mean, like David Goggins says, you are in risk of having comfortable life, that you don't figure out your own potential, that risk never goes away. You improve,
Should I
and you
say
have
what
to.
I'm at?
Yeah, absolutely. What's your number?
Everyone, I'm at 950.
950, guys. 950.
Let's go.
We're definitely making it to 1,000. I'll keep
If
that
you are
one.
right,
Wait, hold on. I thought you said 2,000.
That's my all-time record. Well, those push-ups weren't that good. That was a while ago, and those push-ups weren't that good, and I was putting my butt up the whole time.
All right. All right. So Joshua, related question for you. Who are your heroes? Who do you look up to?
You know Jordan Burroughs?
Jordan Burroughs?
Do you know him?
Tell the people about Jordan Burroughs.
He's like one of the best wrestlers, but he's not just a really good wrestler. He's like a really good guy. He's like one of the best, if not the best wrestler in the world. And he runs a youth wrestling program. He's really nice, really cool. I just really look up to Jordan Burroughs.
Oh, he was in the Olympics, 2012 Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
He won Olympics.
Yeah. Gold medalist.
Yeah.
Nice. So he runs some of the training camps that you go to?
I go to his club a lot.
Cool.
Even though we live in Connecticut and his club's in New Jersey.
Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah, we go there a lot.
Cool. In the chat saying that he trains MMA fighters for wrestling. Cool.
Jordan Burroughs?
Apparently, that's what somebody's saying.
Not that I know. All I know is, I don't know if he's retired yet. He might be. But he runs a club called All I See Is Gold, and they win at all the tournaments. They always win.
Oh, he was on the Joe Rogan Experience? Okay.
980.
Right on. There you go. I don't think I've listened to his episode. I'm going to listen to his episode now because of you. Cool. Thank you.
20 more till we get to 1,000.
Yeah.
$9.95, $9.96, $9.97, $9.98, $9.99, 1,000.
Let's go.
Oh. 1,000.
Let's go.
These are like, normally I don't do as good form push-ups, but this time I'm doing good.
Those
Since
are
I did
really
2,000, I was weaker in my push-ups. They were like half reps. My butt was sagging down. I wasn't locking out or going to 90.
Yep. Appreciate you giving us the good form.
But now I'm going good form. How do you not have to go to the bathroom when you're doing these?
Oh, now you're asking the real questions.
Yeah.
All right. So check it out. So anything that's below 2 hours, it's like whatever, right? Not a big deal. Not a big deal. You just don't drink too much water.
I think we have our guest.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, he's here.
Let him in. Let him in.
Already did.
Hey,
what's up?
here. What's up, brother?
What's up?
How's it going?
It's going pretty well. Joshua here is crushing it. This guy's a beast, man.
Yeah. I saw the video you sent me. How old?
1,030.
How old are you?
1,030. And I'm 11 years old.
Nice, man. That's crazy.
Not only that, hold on. I got blown away with his world records. He has world records. He's a wrestling state champ. He's pretty well decorated. He humbled me for sure.
He humbles all of us. Yeah.
So we were talking a little bit earlier. So Mass, I don't know if you're open to this, but Joshua wants to continue going, and we figured like he does the handoff, he continues going, and then at some point he drops off, and you just finish the day for us.
Yeah, 100%. Whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready to hop in. If Joshua wants to go for longer, that's fine with me. I'm here just to support the cause. Because I looked into it, and it's a pretty cool concept. Why not get involved? So.
And lastly, I can't. Sorry, Enrique. I can't ignore the other VIP in the room, but this man below me, he just did 8,300 push-ups today, pull-ups today, as he's training for conquering the 24-hour record. He already had the 8-hour. He has the 12-hour right now, and he's going for the trifecta. So today was really built around Enrique and helping him train for the world record. So I want you at least to know this beast. 8,300.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I saw some of the videos, man. Yes, you guys are definitely something to look up to, man. Endurance.
I mean, you can. When's Mass gonna come in? Could you come in like any second now?
You don't see him?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you join me to take over the set.
Are you gonna start now?
Sure. On these type of sets in a minute.
And hey guys, just from the master clock perspective, we got 37:42 for it to be officially over, all right?
Okay, so just over half an hour. Cool.
Yeah, is that all right with you?
Yeah, it's fine. That should be fine.
Cool.
All right, Joshua, how much more do you want to do? Tell me.
You can start any second now. I'll just keep going.
Cool. Going on.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Like, we got people from all over the world. We had men, we had women, we got young warriors.
All right, guys. I just finished my push-ups. I did a total of 1,080, and now Massey's going. I'm just gonna keep going and see how high I get. But I'm allowed to drop anytime I want. So if Mass does this after Mass does this 30 minutes, I think we officially have the world record.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Are you gonna add in my 180? So what are we at now?
Yo, tell me your total.
1,080.
I'll update it for you. We're gonna give you a real-time number here.
I did 1,080 and then Mass went, and now I'm just keep doing so.
So we're at 21,195.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of push-ups.
Is it a world record of most push-ups in a day? Like 40?
46,001.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. what's very unique about what we're doing is that we're doing them unbroken. We're doing an unbroken chain. That's
Yeah.
what's super special.
I'm at 4 ones now. 1,111 guys. Wait, what's mask at?
Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it. This is a team effort. You know what I told him, Mass Media? I told him, I said, hey, bro, today's about the team. You want some other day we'll go heads up, the three of us.
I think that would be big.
Yeah, but today it's about the team, bro.
Exactly that. It was awesome. I mean, it was a great day. The entire world joined in a single effort. Best training crew ever. People from all over the world. I mean, I think I already said this before a couple of times, but it really amazed me the world we live in, that we can train alongside with people from Japan and from Korea and from Egypt and all around the world. I mean, that's awesome. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, next time we're gonna build off of this. We're gonna make it bigger and better. And there was a lot of last minute planning that went into this. And thanks for everybody for being flexible. But yeah, man, we're gonna double down on this because I definitely felt the world vibrating at a higher level today because of this.
Do you think you're ever gonna try to do like 5,000 push-ups or like? Do you think everyone's trying to break your record?
Yeah, of course. We always got to keep pushing, man. Always got to keep pushing. But for this year, I can't. I'm doing the daily push-up challenge, and that's it, man. I can't do anything more. I actually had to cancel like 3 trips because this thing is taking a lot of energy, a lot of focus, and it's not just the physical; it's the mental, it's the spiritual. But I'm actually not going to a wedding for a distant relative in Mexico. I had to cancel. I missed out on some potential partnerships and sponsorships because I can't do it. I just can't do it this year.
Yeah.
Yo, Mass Media, I was gonna say congratulations on all the merch and the drop. I know you've been working hard on that. It's been making the rounds worldwide.
Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. The clothing business is definitely something that's difficult to do, just because it's quite it's not a huge profit margin, and you have to be able to sell a lot in order to make a good amount of money. So from a business perspective, it's a bit rough, but yeah, I'm just doing that so far, and then looking more into like coaching people, maybe making my own training programs, that kind of thing too. So yeah, that's what I'm up.
There's a guy that we had on here earlier, Jesse Pollock. He's bigger account on YouTube, and I got blown away with his Discord. He has a Discord that apparently community kind of rallied to build around it, and the guy's crushing it. I mean, he has 293,000 followers. He live streams twice a day, which is basically his workouts, and he tries to motivate and inspire people. But I popped into his Discord, and it's just like humming, and it's just like he has a store as well, sells things that are on brand with it. And I took a lot of notes. And Jesse, if you're listening to this, really appreciate all the guidance. But I'm in his Discord. I'm learning a lot from him. And I know you. You just talked about the business, but from a marketing perspective, from a brand perspective, dude, I love what you're doing. Like the fact, like the fact that you order a product, you might actually get it delivered by the man himself. And
Yeah, as long as you're in London, yeah, why not?
yeah, dude, it's great because he delivers it as a delivery guy, and some people don't even know it's him
Yeah,
because he's the mass mediator.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay.
Yeah, but I learned a lot from this guy Jesse Pollock. I'm gonna look into Discord. My community has been really pushing to do Discord. Right now, we do a lot of the hangouts just because I'm live streaming every day the push-up challenge. So a lot of communities built there, but these guys are asking for a Discord. They're asking for it, so I'm gonna look into that.
makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Hey,
I do
Mas.
have a thing that I built on school, but it's a 50-day program. But what I struggle with that program is that I don't know how to manage the cohorts very well because by design it's a 50-day program, so there's a lot more excitement when people do it together. And I don't have the bandwidth to manage all the organization of the cohorts. And I feel like that's where that community falls a little bit short. Um, but that's also a little bit of a promising for me, but it just doesn't seem to fit with the bandwidth thing. But yeah, anyway, I'm just trying to learn from who's doing it well out there. And I've always looked up to you. You know that, bro, since I wrote to you almost a year ago.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm still finding my feet when it comes to this. So yeah, I'm still young in the game of trying to make a living on social media and all that. So you're gonna have to give me a couple more years to see, if it's something you can replicate.
I do have an ex YouTube guy that's been trying to partner with me on the YouTube side of things. And anyway, we can talk offline. I can tell you what I've learned and kind of like the what the arrangement looks like. But yeah, we'll talk offline.
Yeah, sure, 100%.
Yeah.
Hey, Mask, I have a question if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
I would love to know what's your inner dialogue when you're deep in the hard locker.
Deep in the what? Sorry, the what?
The pain, when you're feeling the most pain during the hard locker, you're feeling the most pain.
He
I'll
says
say
the hurts locker.
The
yeah,
hard.
yeah, makes sense. For me, I'm just focused on uh, the next few reps. So I try to think of it as in like 5 reps, 3 reps, and I'm just trying to make it to the next 5. So when it's really like a lot of lactic acid built up, and it's quite painful, I don't really think of anything specific. I'm just thinking of getting the next few reps done and just about making it for the next few reps. Just controlling my breathing, get those done. Once I get there, continue.
Okay. Yeah.
So how about yourself? Do you have a way of going about it?
Yeah. I have some
All right, guys. I've
strategies that I
done
use.
1,270, and we're still going strong.
Nice. What I do is I do some things, but I tell myself that I do several things, but similar to you, I tell myself that I'm allowed to fail. I am allowed to fail. It's not a big deal to fail. It's just data. You learn from it. But I tell myself you are allowed to fail, but through this you haven't failed. So keep up. That's the conversation going inside my head. So it kind of relieves the pressure of thinking about the. I mean, I have to do this 4 more hours, 6 more hours, 8 more hours, and it's daunting. And when I'm hurting a lot, I feel a lot of pain. Um, I'm telling myself, don't worry about the what's left. Do what's next, and you remember you're allowed to fail, but you haven't failed yet. And if you can't do any more pull-ups, that's okay. But you have to actually get to the point that you can't do more pull-ups. More or less, that's similar, I think, to what you think. To focus in the next few reps.
Yeah.
You know, I got two tools that I use. One of them is just is kind of the one of them is the carrot, one of them is the stick. One of them is the can I visualize? I try to lead from visualization. I try really really hard to say like, oh, this is the end goal or this is how I'm gonna feel. But sometimes harnessing the negative is actually not it's not a bad thing. There's a lot of energy there, and FX equals absolute X, right? It's like if you can harness that energy, and you know, like the typical trope is like, oh, your girlfriend leaves you, hit the gym. But I'll tell you, one time I was doing a bunch of pull-ups in a gym, and I was not feeling it, and I was going for endurance. I was going to go for a few hours, and I was not feeling it. And then all of a sudden, my gym rival walks into the gym, and I'm like, I got a second win already. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna show that guy. I'm gonna show that guy what's up, and I got through it.
That works. That works absolutely. Also, I don't know. I don't use this really often, but thinking about somebody doing something to one of my family members always get me pumped.
Damn, Enrique, you're giving us all the tricks there.
I mean, that's why do I would like to keep this information, but maybe it's not useful for everybody. But yeah, that's the truth.
This is the mindset of a Guinness World Record holder.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways to play mind tricks on yourself. You know, mind control over yourself.
Yep. Just as a time check, as a FYI, it's 22 minutes remaining.
Finally.
And I'm always here as a backup in case we need me.
Good. Do you guys do any other sports then, or just mostly reps?
Did you say sports?
Yeah, like other types of training.
Oh.
Or sports.
You know, I was really into just functional training. I used to do more martial arts, fighting. But to be honest, this year has just been dominated by burpees and push-ups and yoga. I use a lot of yoga to balance everything out. I know everybody's gonna give me a look. All the guys always give me a look, but I've done probably on average 1.5 hours of yoga every day for the last 3 years. So some days it's a little more, some days it's a little less. But I do feel like in terms of mobility, in terms of core strength, I've gotten a lot from yoga. But yeah, this year, I want this year to be over. I need this year to be over. The push-up challenge is killing me, but we're gonna get it done. Next year, I'm probably gonna get back into. I love being in the mountains. I love the hiking, the trail running. Last year, I was there every weekend. I was on a mountain. I haven't been to any mountains at all this year. Zero. So.
On my side, my training just sums up by pull-ups 3 times a week during the week, and one long session during Saturday. 2 sessions of heavy deadlifting, and one session of push-ups at EMOM pace, doing anything between 600 and 1,000 push-ups, and that's my week. And I run on Sundays. I go out for a run. I love to run. Yeah, that's it. That's what I do. But when I'm done with the Guinness World Record, I will focus on my health. I need to I need to focus on my health because my shoulders and my elbows are not that healthy. I need to gain muscle mass on my legs because I just skipped leg day, you know? I skipped leg day. I'm sorry to say that. I admit it. Skipped leg day because I don't want to be lifting heavy legs.
I kind of do the same sometimes. I only watch legs every now and again, but
Yeah, to do pull-ups and muscle ups, heavy legs are not good.
what's up, guys? Quick update. I'm at 1,400. It's getting hard. I don't know if I'm gonna get that many more.
You are doing great.
Thanks.
The form is really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
So on the sports side, what about you, Mass Meat Eater?
Good question. I've done quite a few things in the past. As of now, it's mainly just uh, endurance, so just reps and calisthenics. I've started doing some skills as well, just for fun, but it's just a really recent thing.
Nice.
And then I also do some open water swimming. I'm not actually like a great swimmer, I'll be honest. It's more so for the cold of the water, so it makes me feel good. So that's that's about it for now. But yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I love when you post those stories. Every time I see you in there, to me, and you kind of just confirmed it to me, it's like it's a meditative thing where you're just in the water, submerged. Yeah. The first time I saw those stories, I was like, "Well, this is different. This is a little different." And then I understood. I'm like, "I get it now. I get it." Is that pretty cold water?
I mean, in the winter, yes.
Yeah.
In the summer, not so much. In the summer months, I don't really even go that much, just because gets pretty warm. But yeah, right now it's pretty brutal getting in. And yeah, it'll only get worse as you get more into the winter. But I'd say it's even more. The duration that you're inside the water has an even bigger effect than the temperature of the water,
Yeah.
on how cold you get. Yeah. So yeah.
So on the trick side of calisthenics, like what does that journey look like?
I mean, so right now I'm just so the skills I'm getting more into are front lever, handstand push up, and then just a few leg
Wait, can
ones,
you?
but more mobility.
You
But
can
I
do
need
front lever, right?
right
Can you?
now I don't think I can. No, I'm just working towards it.
No.
I am a bit taller on the taller end. I'm 6'1", so I
Oh.
think it might take me a bit longer to learn specific skills. But from what I can tell so far, it's just the rep range is in the 5 to 8 rep range for working sets. So overall, mentally, it's not as difficult, but it still works out your body well. So it's more of like a typical like weightlifting style, if that makes sense, because of the rep range. But yeah.
So when you're doing all these skill based things, do you go as mass mediator, or do you go as your own personal identity? Or sorry, they're one in the same, or aren't they one in the same?
No. So whenever I'm training, I only have the mask on when I'm filming stuff for the social media. Usually when I'm training, I obviously don't have it on. It makes it more difficult to breathe in, so I prefer to have it off. But yeah, I have some friends that can do skills, so usually they take me through the progressions, and I just learn from them. So that's how I do it so far. I've only done this for maybe the last 2 weeks, by the way, the skills training. I think from what I can tell, because I've got like a good foundation in terms of the basic movements, it does help out a lot. Like you move through the progressions much quicker than you usually would. So yeah.
Right now I'm working on, I want to learn planche. Have you heard of that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Isn't that really hard on the wrists?
Yeah, it's pretty hard on the wrist. And I also want to learn front lever pull-ups. They're really hard.
Nice. Yo, mass. I don't know how much time we're gonna to have, but I definitely want to put it out there. I was talking to these guys about it earlier about how there's certain people that lead, there's certain people that show you what's possible, and then people take cues and kind of follow along, and then they make it their own. And I always point to you. I always point to you and Buja Boy on the push up, on kind of the push up side of doing your thing outdoors and inspiring the world. People always tell me, and I'm like, yeah, because I'm doing it because I saw a couple of guys that people probably thought were crazy, but it made sense to me. And I said, well, if they're doing it, then let me go give it a try. And then I start doing it, and you see that people get inspired, and it's different than people when people see you do push-ups for an hour, for 2 hours. There's something that's visceral about it. It's not a video. It's not a time lapse. It's like in real life. And so I gotta say, appreciate you, brother. Like you've really inspired me on what I do.
Thanks, man. I do appreciate that as well, man. I think you can do many more than I can anyway, so I definitely look up to you from that side for sure. Yeah.
One of my most liked comments is on one of my videos. People were trying to pit you against me and me against Buja and Goggins, and I put one video where I said, "Hey, look, why are you guys doing this? Why are you guys stirring the pot?" I said, "Is instead of wasting your time doing this, just get after it. That's what we want. That's ultimately what all of us want. Like, why are you guys spending any energy trying to put us against each other? That's not what it's about."
Yeah, I agree for sure.
Anyway, I know that was a non sequitur, but I had to say it because I don't know if I was gonna have an opportunity.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
I'm at 1,520 now.
Right on.
Yeah.
So Josh, are you gonna pace yourself so you can finish? I mean, you're in this deep already. You might as well finish it in 11 minutes. You have the gas.
I try to get to 2,000. So I try to get to 2,000. I'm in this part. So I try to get to 2,000, beat my record.
Love it.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, I pinned Joshua's channel. So a couple reminders, he's 11. One big reminder, he's 11. So if you're not getting inspired by, if you're sitting on the couch or you're thinking about not going on that run, you gotta come on. You're checking out this live stream, guys. This team has done more than 21,000 push-ups collectively. Come on, guys. We've been going on for 24 hours. But if this doesn't inspire you to actually go for that run, I don't know what will.
So we're doing this again in January or what?
January 31st, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys, quick update. So Enrique, for anyone who's joining, today was a training day for him as he trains for his January 31st Guinness attempt for most pull-ups in a 24-hour period. Today was a success for him. He has data coming out of this. He has a game plan. Well, the game plan's to be formulated, but he got all his data points, and the path is still to do it on January 31st. So what we think we're going to do is we're going to try to build a similar event around that time. So if you guys found today interesting, if you guys want to participate on January 31st, then you know what to do. Start training, learn the endurance push-ups, start training, and hopefully you join us on January 31st.
Let's go. Really helped me. I mean, I told you, and I will repeat that it was one of the easiest trainings of my life, mentally wise, because I could train with a lot of really tough people and gets me really inspired. So I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, man, anytime, man. Anytime, dude. Like I've told you many times, man. And I'll say it publicly here since you know I'm sleep deprived. I haven't slept for 25 hours, and apparently I'm opening my heart to everybody now. So, but Enrique, I appreciate you, bro. You've you know, one surprise just for everyone in the chat, anyone who's watching, I was really surprised with the generosity of people at the top, these people that are monsters, these people that are warriors, how people are very generous with their time. You know, like coming from a down here position, I was always a little intimidated, and you're like, they don't have time for me. But if you actually reach out and you're very genuine and you know what you want to get, a lot of people are willing to help out. And guys, even like today, there were other people that are chasing the same record that came on camera. They're chasing Enrique's record, and they should be competition, and they should be saying like "F no." But guess what? They jumped in, and they're sharing tips, and they're talking strategy, and that's one thing that I really appreciated from Enrique. We've had many conversations. I say he's a brother from another mother. I think like the DNA is you know, we share similar DNA, not in that way. Come on, but you know, like in terms of how we're wired, what we're chasing. Yeah, and he's been nothing but generous, and I think it shows with what we're trying to create here. With this, look, Enrique pointed this out earlier, but today, if I was a selfish guy, if I wanted to make this about me, I would have maybe tried to shoot for 5,000 push-ups on this day because it gets more attention. But that's not what it's about, guys. Today was all about like, hey, the team, hey, let's do one continuous chain across the world. Let's get people together. Let's motivate people. And yeah, and I appreciate Enrique for being the guy that he is and kind of partnering with me on this event.
Man, I appreciate your words, and this was all you, man. You are the guy bringing people together, making the community. And you know it. You know this. Anytime you need anything or anybody else needs that is putting the work, need anything that I can help with, come in. I'll be glad to help.
Yo, Enrique, I know you're still hurting, but you know, we had planned for Joshua to drop off and ask me to come on, but they're still on. So I don't know, man. Do you want to jump in for a photo finish for the last, like, I don't know, 2 minutes?
Let's do it. Why not?
No, I'm giving you a 3 minute heads up so you stretch and work.
Get my muscles moving again.
Dude, and then that's the way we wrap it up, and then we call it a day. And fuck, man, this is amazing.
Let's go. I'll do my best.
Josh, how many? 1,645.
I have a feeling that we're gonna end the event, but Joshua's just gonna keep on going and going and going.
I think he's going for the personal best with good technique.
Yeah. I gotta get my personal best.
Get it, guys.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
guys. It's been a while. I'm at 1,650. 350 more till we get to 2,000.
You ready?
Oh, yeah, yeah, let's do it, man.
Let's go.
Dude, for me, it's an honor. It's an honor to do push-ups with you guys.
And I'm enjoying the fun too.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh.
All right, let's do it. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Hey guys, if you guys are in the chat, just join us virtually. Just do push-ups for the last 2 minutes, and let us know if you're actually doing the push-ups, and tell us how many. Shh. This is a perfect opportunity, guys. You're with some of the best in the world, guys. Like, why would you not do push-ups right now? Guys, I have the chills, guys. I literally have the chills.
Danny is joining as well.
Hey, there you go. The team.
That's
the sport.
$1,700.
Let's go.
My wrists feel like the most right now.
One minute left, guys.
1 minute.
Oh.
Wait, no, don't tell me. No, don't do it. I know what you want to do. Now let's just keep the pace. Let's do our thing. Shh.
How long left?
We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes!
Wow.
Let's go! We did it,
Officially
guys.
done, guys. Officially done. Damn, congratulations to everyone who participated. Congratulations to everyone on the screen. Holy cow.
You
Guys,
called it. Josh is still going.
of course he is. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling?
Great.
Great. All right, let's go. Let's go. Michael, Joshua, Enrique, me, and then Mass Media's got to get the last word, guys. All right, so go for it, Michael.
It's never too late to start. And from Josh, never too early. So this is your time. This is your moment. Experience it. Learn, grow, and enjoy the pain. Thank you.
Joshua, you got anything to say, Joshua?
Again, it's never too early to start. Keep pushing. It's all about the mindset. I mean, recently I've loved mindset. Like, me and my dad, we've been reading a lot of mindset books and doing a lot of mindset stuff. Mindset's one of the biggest parts in all sports, working out, everything. Mindset's like the biggest part.
Let's go. Oh, it's me, right? It's me. All right, guys. I already said what I got to say, but basically, thank you guys so much for everyone who participated. I felt like, you know the saying, iron sharpens iron. I felt that. I felt it in my bones today. People jumping in the arena, people feeding off each other's energy. Let's keep it going. We're going to do another event January 31st. More details to come. So if you enjoyed anything about this, guys, it's going to be bigger and better. So start training and get in the arena with us.
Thank you, Rich.
Enrique.
My turn. Well, I think we already talked a lot, and just to wrap it up, I would say you better you better start believing in yourself. It doesn't matter what you want to do. The biggest skill you can get is betting on you. Have the courage to bet on you. And in order to have a winning bet, you have to rise your odds. And how do you rise your odds? Work on you. You are your biggest asset. You are your biggest asset. Work on yourself. And one big message I always give to people is, how do you plan on living on planet Earth if you don't have an earthling suit? You know, like if you want to go to Mars, you need a Martian suit. You know, your earthling suit is your body. Learn how to use it. You have to learn how to use your body. You need to learn how to use your body, and the best way to do it is just study, come closer to people that knows about it, but use it. Use your freaking body. It wants to be used. Just work out. You will learn a lot about around fitness. It's not it's not uh yeah a thing that comes and goes. It's the thing. Use your body. You will learn a lot about yourself through your body, and that would be it. Thank you everybody.
And if you're on Earth, you need a bodysuit. If you're in the calisthenic space, you need a mask, meteor mask. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, firstly, thanks for inviting me, guys. I know Richard, it was a bit kind of last minute, but yeah, it's been a great pleasure. I like the concept. Yeah, I didn't think of anything like this myself, like, to chain and get so many people involved, and yeah, all around the world, thanks to the internet, it's possible. And yeah, to anyone that's watching, seeking any advice, all I say is just try and start slowly and then just build up, week by week, day by day, very, very slowly. If you see people online or even perhaps people from like today doing push-ups or something like this, It takes a very long time to get
Alright,
there.
guys. I'm
Sorry,
at 1,800. Let's keep going.
But yeah, cool. It was it was a lovely experience, guys. Thank you very much. And yeah, I think that's about it. I'm not sure if you're gonna keep the live stream going. But yeah, that's it for me.
I don't think we're gonna keep the live stream going. I'll touch base with Joshua offline to get his final number, and I think we're gonna call it, guys. So whoever has the Zoom, let's end it there. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Rich.
All right,
Thank you,
guys.
Rich.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Mask.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
Mas malos.
All right.
Bye bye.
And
Take care.
Rich, thanks for this, man. This was all you. Appreciate it. Take care.
Thank you, Rich. You're a man.
It was
Let's keep
us.
it up. Let's keep it
Us.
up. Let's talk about the January thing. Thank you, guys. Take care. See you later.
All right. Here we go.
Alright.